tip-off goes to Minnesota. Here's Edwards. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the 2. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lakers. Well, the pace figures to be fast tonight. Two teams that thrive when the tempo is at its quickest.
You're going to love this one. Up and down. Neither squad likes to use too much of the shot clock. They'll be looking to get out in transition every time they get a chance.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing! I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible. Sweet move.
My goodness. Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Edwards against Vanderbilt. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
Edwards against Vanderbilt. Gobert passes to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
B.A., starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and AD, the biggest names, flocked to L.A.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Gabriel comes in for Vanderbilt. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from James.
The incredible anticipation by LeBron kickstarts the break.
Schroeder against Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 8 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Reeves. Up top, Davis. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Prince. Out to the right wing. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Oh, they pick off the pass. It's a one-on-one situation. Towns passes to Reid. Edwards against Schroeder. Towns for 3. Schroeder with a rebound. The Lakers trail. James passes to Davis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's James. Takes it inside.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Here's Reeves. And here's Schroeder outside. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Edwards against Schroeder. Pass to Towns. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Stolen by Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. Outside McDaniels. Edwards finds McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Misses the three.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And Minnesota calls time here.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Lakers girls.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there.
Girls dance team, let's go.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Russell. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It doesn't get any easier than that for Rudy Gobert. His size is sometimes overpowering.
Pass to Bamba, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now here's Towns. Gobert inside, working on Vanderbilt.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
And the jam by Walker.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Pass to Prince. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. The T-Wolves on top. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Beasley in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, what a powerful finish. You could feel the impact.
Oh, he's going to be bragging about that one later, and for good reason too, man.
Fellas, that was ruthless. He threw it down with some authority. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Gobert with a screen on Beasley to the middle. Nifty move. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
Russell from outside. Another miss by Russell. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert on the high post. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Davis, he's checked in for Bamba. LeBron comes in for Hachimura. And it's Schroeder in for Russell. Gabriel, he's checked in for the Lakers. Walker comes in for James. Edwards against Schroeder.
That's his first personal foul.
Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. And he gets it to go.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Walker. High post Davis. Out to Beasley. Pass to Gabriel. It's stolen away. Fast break, Minnesota. And here's Edwards outside. The shot, no good. And it's the Lakers the other way. You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A., who know how to overcome tough situations and win games.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Checked by Davis. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Nice shot by Walker.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Schroeder against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
High post Davis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, Anthony Davis has had his share of injury struggles, having to miss valuable games at times.
You know, the thing with AD, he's always bounced back from his injuries.
I totally agree with you, B.A. It's a true credit to his resiliency, physically and mentally as well.
James is checked in for Walker. Pass to Towns. Lays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
To the left side wing. Here's Noel, beyond the arc. Buries it from 3. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
The ball just finds AD. It's no more apparent than when he's attacking the glass.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
The shot by Towns, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The first one falls.
The durability and endurance of LeBron at this point in his career is astonishing.
Bamba's checked in for Davis. Minnesota has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Edwards against Vanderbilt. Pass to Towns. Reed with it. Back to Towns. Over Bamba. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Substitution for your Beasley.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things. Thanks very much, Allie.
That's the end of the first half. For the score, your Lakers 24, the Timberwolves 37.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. They've got Taurean Prince, McDaniels out there with Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Reed in at the 4. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Here's Towns from outside the arc. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got 6.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Russell finds Davis. Russell against Edwards. Launches a 3. Rebound Minnesota. They led by as many as 18. Outside McDaniels. Stolen by Davis. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Beasley, left side. Pass to Vanderbilt. It's James on the wing. Reed with the rebound.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Prince. Checked by Davis. Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Malik Beasley.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, B.A., and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
And just crashes the glass with effort and intensity. I mean, how do you box a guy out like Towns?
And Davis slams it home.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 17. Now Davis, covered by Towns. Davis misses. Minnesota has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. McDaniels with it. He's guarded by Beasley. Back to Daniels. James with the block.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. You better watch out when LeBron is around.
Right side, Russell. Fires the 3. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Bamba's checked in for Davis, and it's Walker in for LeBron. Stolen by Reed. And they're on the run. He goes up, and the finish on the break with the slam.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
To the inside, Beasley. The kick out to Walker. The 3 is up. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's got 7 points.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Another steal. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Pass to Prince, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Schroeder, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Substitution on the court.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Going inside. Walker for 3. The Lakers with another miss. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Out left to the wing. Reed for 3. Sinks the tray. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
Schroeder with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Back to Schroeder. The kick out to Walker. Oh, he picked him clean. Schroeder against Reed. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. Walker covering. Now McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reed. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. First one falls for him. And the Lakers making a change here. Brown's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Noel's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Nice shot by Walker. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Anderson. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. That'll count. The shot off that time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking in total control with it. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Lonnie Walker. Then there's Tony Brown. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Gabriel in at the 4-man spot. That's the Laker 5. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Good defensive awareness from Alexander Walker. Sees his chance and forces a turnover.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Davis, he's checked in for Bamba. Vanderbilt comes in for Gabriel. LeBron, he's checked in for Brown. And Reeves is subbed in for Walker. Here's Davis. Pass to James. Gets an open look and hits it.
Always fun to watch James go off like this. He's getting everything he wants on the offensive end.
Here's McDaniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly. We just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Prince. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And here's Schroeder outside. Oh, good D by Edwards. For Minnesota, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That'll be a second foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
The Lakers, they can...
Wait a second! That was insane!
So disrespectful. It was like he was soaring. Is there such a thing as too much air?
Man, this dude knows how to fly, Grant. What a performance.
Never underestimate the creativity of these guys. They've turned dunking into an art form.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play. He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
To the wing, right side, Prince. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Reeves, covered by Towns.
Back in the day, big man would carry your offense. Times have changed. But 80s, one who can still do it.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game. 2 minutes.
Cuts off the pass. Towns with the ball. Now Vanderbilt defending. Towns passes to Gobert. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That one on Russell. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
1:44 left in the fourth. Pass to Gobert. Edwards with it. Here's Prince. It's tipped. Back to Edwards. And here's the fast break.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Rudy Gobert.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Third team foul.
No good on the second free throw. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Inside, here's Davis. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
Los Angeles shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. Vanderbilt, a screen on McDaniels. James finds Vanderbilt. Here's the second effort. Outside for Russell. Knocks it down from distance.
What unselfish play from LeBron. You can tell he wants to get everyone involved.
Right wing. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Prince. To the middle. McDaniels, that's good.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Here's Vanderbilt. No luck on that one. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Back to Prince. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Back to Prince. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sail.
Their only thought now is coming away with a win on the road. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard spot. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Pass to Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Steven Adams, a workhorse down low like that. Once he's got position, he'll want the ball.
To the middle, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Morant passes to Adams. Chalk up two there.
A point who knows his role. Ja loves setting guys up, always looking to pass it.
Pass to Williamson. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
I mean, the excitement around Zion is completely undeniable. He's so explosive and he's so dynamic. It'll be interesting to see where he can take his talents.
Here's Morant. Pelicans pull it in. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. The pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
One thing Zion's learning to do is just set better screens. It's so effective for the offense.
And here's Morant. Down low. It's stolen by Jones. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Zion bringing it right there, crashing the glass, and relentless energy to get the ball.
Morant right side. Shakes him into the lane and finished off by Morant.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Murphy, a screen on Morant. McCollum kicks to Murphy. Over Bain. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jones. Hayes the pass to Jones. Hayes with the screen for Jones. Shot clock at 5. And Hayes throws it down.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know, he's not going to mess that one up.
No, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Morant passes to Bain. Clark a screen on McCollum. Bain inside the three-point line. Out to Morant. It's stolen by Jones. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Williamson with the ball.
Well, the defense coming at Zion shot hard right there, but he's smart and he plays into it, getting the personal.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Here's Adams, who's back up. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising his...
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Williams against McCollum. Williams went outside. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And that's 12 points for Zion Williamson.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
It's good.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
Here's McCollum. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside, Jones. Back to Williamson. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Yeah, these are the kind of indications that the league is worried about if you're an opponent, and you love it if you're on his team. Zion taking over and doing damage.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with it. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Williams is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Now, Josh Richardson, a 3-and-D guy, and that 3 comes first, so he's going to let it rip.
Jackson in the corner. That shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Ingram attack. Oh, come on.
And that's big time from B.I.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Clark outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Richardson with the screen on Brooks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Morant.
So much inside of Josh Richardson that is yet to be tapped into. An athletic shooting guard who can play both ends of the floor.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Konchar's checked in.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Outside for Jackson. Ingram with the steal. Valanciunas against Jones. It's stolen by Jones. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. There's Jackson with the three. Nance gets the rebound. Pelicans leading by 7. Nance sets a screen for Richardson. On the wing, Daniels. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. 6 to shoot. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. The shot off that time.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Inside. Brooks outside. Jones dishes to Jackson. No good. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans leading by 7. Can they get it? And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Jones drives in. Outside Jackson. Kicks to Brooks. Jackson, a screen on Richardson. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Richardson. Valanciunas passes to Daniels. It's Richardson on the wing. Brooks covering. Passes it to Valanciunas. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Outside, Jones. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And so Jones nails both of them. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. Now here's Ingram. Driving the lane. Banked in off the glass. Ingram's got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Pelicans ahead. They lead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. And the basket by Murphy.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
And Murphy kicks to McCollum. The turnaround. And that one hits back iron.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Williams with a clean look. No good on the three. Pelicans leading by 10. Launches it. And another three for New Orleans.
Wow, he really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
Grant falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
A three from McCollum, nailed from three-point land. McCollum's got 6.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Williams dishes to Clark. Back to Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. New Orleans leading by 12. Richardson with a screen on Morant. Ingram against Morant. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Morant. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Ingram up top. Guarded by Morant. Valanciunas, good.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and a great rhythm there.
Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
Richardson attacking. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Richardson playing with boundless energy, great at going into the physical defense and drawing the foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line. Not missing their chances when they get them.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Steven Adams. Dylan Brooks comes in for Williams. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant. And New Orleans also making a change. Alvarado's checked in. Pelicans leading by 15. Here's Nance and the jam by Larry Nance.
Just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Outside Jackson from past the arc. Pelicans with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Right side Jones. Trying to get open is Brooks. And he banks in the layup.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Nance a screen on Jones. Nance outside, fires the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision-making, helping out that possession.
Jones kicks to Jackson. Back to Jones. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nance with no one around. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Outside Jones. Outside Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got his first basket.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He is such a strong finisher in the paint.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Jones in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jones, the pass to Bain. Jones trying to get open. Bain, no good.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
No good from Valanciunas.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. McCollum passes to Williamson. And he goes right over Tyus Jones and slams it down.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Jones kicks to Bain. Launches a three. The three-pointer is right on target. Bain's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's pretty much not how they wanted to end the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Murphy, a screen on Jones. Williamson with it. Guarded now by Jackson. McCollum against Jones. Williamson from long range.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And Memphis making a change here. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. 22 is their biggest lead. Outside Murphy. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Pelicans lead by 21.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, Zion Williams.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Morant passes to Jackson. And there's the drive and the dunk by Jackson.
And a guy who can drive and finish with either hand. Jackson's tough to stop once he gets going downhill.
And the basket by McCollum.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Pelicans leading by 21. Murphy, a screen on Morant. Here's Williamson, and the rejection by Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brooks outside. 1:52 left in the game. Got a piece of it. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. A 3 from McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for New Orleans?
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pelicans.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
It's Williams with the drive, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Picked by Murphy. Pass to Hayes. Kicks it out to McCollum. Buries it from three-point range.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Now Edwards. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Now here's Towns. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And these two teams really get it done on the offensive end. Grant, how much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
And he makes it.
Boy, if you allow Durant that look, he's going to punish you. I mean, it's that simple.
Outside Edwards, to the inside, out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. And we're about a minute into the first. Here's Paul. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The pull-up jumpers are a big part of Chris Paul's repertoire on offense. I mean, also a big part of what makes him so dangerous, too.
Now here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Paul. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. 4 on the clock. Reed finds Anderson. There's the triple. Here's Gobert. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Reed. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. McDaniels. And Durant with the block.
KD's defense has really taken a huge step forward. I mean, excellent at blocking shots now, and he's a better help defender. Man, he's putting that reach to good use on the defensive end.
Now here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Edwards against Paul. Here's Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Edwards against Paul. For 3, Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Edwards against Paul. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Ayton, a screen on McDaniels. Durant for 3. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Gobert. They get the rebound. Anderson passes to Gobert. Another shot. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. The Suns leading. For 3, Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Paul is so gifted at creating for his teammates. I mean, he's just got a special knack, and it's one that's been honed over years and years of playing. He really does work hard to get everybody involved. Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Durant's shot is off. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Over to the left wing. Reed in the post. Soft touch off the glass.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Outside Durant. Here's Ayton. Back to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, the elevation from Durant should come as no surprise there. I mean, he's dangerous above the rim, and he can go way above it too, folks.
Reed, a screen on Paul. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Kicks it out to Anderson. Here's Gobert. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
You know, this is why Karl Anthony Towns is considered a great big man. He's versatile, but he also can bully the opposition at each end.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Alexander Walker, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
A solid inside play by Ayton. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
So many incredible players, Clark. What elite talent really takes your breath away? Is it passing or shooting, handles, or maybe those high-flying dunkers?
Yeah, for me, I think it's seeing the game, and that goes back to passing. Being able to see a player so ahead, that really excites me because not many players can do that. Scoring, you got a bunch of guys that can do that. Athleticism is actually 13 to a dozen in today's NBA. So I like the vision and passing as the skill that most excites me. You know, going back to his rookie season in 2006, Paul shot under 30% from deep. It's amazing how much he's improved that part of his game.
Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Towns. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Durant. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And the Suns get another 3.
You know, you talk about stretching the defense out. I mean, with Chris Paul, I think you've got to tag him as soon as he crosses half court because he'll let it fly.
Here's Alexander Walker. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Alexander Walker's got 6 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And a deep 3 from Paul. And the 3 off target. The Timberwolves trail. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
And Minnesota has possession. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Anderson finds Reid. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. So let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Baisley, he's checked in for Durant. Phoenix calls timeout. Some change changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Outside Ross. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Ayton. Back to Ross. To the paint. Outside for Booker. Second chance effort. And the jumper falls for him. He's got 10.
Ross has earned his reputation as a team-first guy. Excellent at distributing the ball.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert is doubled. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Booker with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Booker no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Outside Booker. Pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
46 seconds left to play in the first half. On target from range. And the Suns lead by 13.
Man, I like the three-point stroke of Ross. Gets it off so effortlessly. Man, he's got terrific form.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Booker, the pass to Craig. Back to Booker. And stolen by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Towns. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Anderson against Booker. Pass to Ayton. From deep. That shot missing. Oh, what a performance by Chris Paul.
The Suns, 34. Bang! For the Jabberwockies!
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Bang! Your first Avenue Breakers! Make some noise! How about your first Avenue Breakers? Give it up for them!
And Phoenix has possession. Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Darius Baisley. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position. And here are the Timberwolves. 11-point game. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul. Anderson inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, it's really good to see your big man imposing his will physically. Right there, Towns with a statement finish. You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goal, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Here's Booker, following the score by Minnesota. Picked up by Baisley. Three-pointer. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Over Durant. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Outside Edwards. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. Edwards got 9.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Booker against Anderson. Launches it. Booker, good. He's got 13.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Edwards finds Gobert. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And the Suns also making a change. Ayton's checked in. Outside Booker. No good from outside.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Paul. McDaniels against Booker. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered closely. And the layup is good off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
KD is so good at drawing contact. You might remember now they changed the rules on that rip move that he perfected.
Free throws good from Durant. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. And both free throws good for Durant.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Timberwolves have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Now here's Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Here's Reed. He's covered by Ayton. Inside leaner. Reed can't hit. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Booker, the pass to Ayton. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Here's Alexander Walker. And it's blocked. Outside Paul. Pass to Okogie. Durant inside. Covered by Towns. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range. Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Nice move. No good that time. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Out to the right wing. Towns passes to Gobert. Back to Towns. Here's Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
9 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Booker, the pass to Paul. Durant for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digit. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Anderson in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
This crowd had no idea what they were in for. He came in and silenced them with a dominant performance. He was an intimidating presence tonight. This audience didn't seem to affect him in the slightest.
Take a break.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great. A delicious dime from Chris Paul there.
The Timberwolves shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Here's Edwards. Can't hit that one. The Suns go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14. Paul passes to Ross. Sinks that one from the post. And the Suns lead by 12.
The defense made their presence felt, but Ross is just too explosive down there.
Ayton against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Reed with it. Jacks up a 3. Pure from three-point range.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Paul passes to Durant. Count it. Good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. 4-3. McDaniels finds Reed. Outside McDaniels. From downtown. And another 3 from Minnesota.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Paul against Edwards. And there's the lob. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Excellent release in the pick and roll that time by Durant. He's developed a nice feel for the game.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Phoenix timeout.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns comes in for Gobert, and Anderson subbed in for McDaniels. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Baisley, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Craig comes in for Durant. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Okogie. And it's Booker in for Chris Paul.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
The Suns have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Booker with it. Pass to Warren. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Boy, he gets up so easily, throwing it down. T.J. Warren making it happen.
And the whistle blows as the well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
Previous plays.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Booker. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Lets the three fly. Rebound Minnesota.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And the bucket is good. And the Suns lead by 10.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Blocked! Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Booker for three. No good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Pass to Prince. Now here's Towns. It's stolen.
And the clock is going to expire on him. An impressive all-around win for the Suns.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, B.A., that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Durant.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
The Suns making a switch here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Baisley. Durant comes in for Craig. Okogie's checked in for Warren. And it's Chris Paul in for Ross. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Durant for 3. Reed with the rebound. And here's Minnesota now. Edwards, a pass to Anderson. Oh, Durant with a steal. Oh, deflected. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Substitution for your Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert. Jaden McDaniel.
12 seconds left to play in the fourth. Booker no good. Left side, Edwards.
Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got LeBron James, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. Bamba's shot is off. New Orleans with the ball. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Jones against James. And the pass to Bamba. James outside. Gets to the hoop. And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Passes to Murphy. They set the screen. Bamba with the block. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. First quarter, just over a minute played. 5 on the clock. Here's Hayes. Blocked again.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender, long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here's James. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Here's McCollum after the basket by Los Angeles. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here is Murphy. He's tightly guarded. Kicks it out to Jones. 6 on the shot clock from outside the arc, and the basket by Murphy.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's LeBron.
Oh!
Look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo!
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. And this is his game. He's not going to settle or try anything further away from the rim. He knows who he is.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Williamson, the screen to the paint. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And what touch from the big man. I like watching Williamson get interior positioning and attack with purpose.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 10. The shot, no good. New Orleans leading by 5. Here's Hayes, and the rejection by James.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Now, here is Murphy. And Davis sends it back. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Lakers trail by 5.
And the versatility AD offers is what makes him such a valuable player.
Offensively, he's a real handful given the array of moves and shots he has in his bag. But he's also outstanding defensively, too, able to guard multiple positions.
Nancy's checked in for Zion Williamson. Now, here is Murphy. Now, here's Valanciunas. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Nance. And Davis sends it back.
A big block from the big fella, Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
Gabriel's shot's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Nance finds Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Beasley. Murphy passes to Valanciunas. And Davis sends it back. Pass to Brown. Jacks up a 3. That shot, no good. New Orleans will take it the other way. McCollum with the ball. Beasley covering. McCollum outside to the middle. Here's Nance, and Davis sends it back. Now the Lakers on the break. Murphy with the steal. And here we go. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
And Davis wide open. He shoots. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we enter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
We've got Brandon Ingram. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Nance. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Daniels in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky, 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
Just 5 on the clock.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Lakers trail. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Gabriel. Kicks it to Brown. Inside. Gabriel's shot's good. Gabriel's got his second basket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Nance a screen on Russell. Nance outside. And Nance slams it in.
And it's in Larry Nance Jr.'s blood. Remember, his dad, Larry Sr., won the first ever dunk contest.
Brown outside. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Daniels passes to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Ingram wide open. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off his shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
And Davis throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Ingram. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. In the corner, Nance with it. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's James, and then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game. Totally throwing off the defender with that move.
Richardson kicks to Valanciunas. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Good on the second free throw. The Pelicans have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. From deep, Richardson. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Reeves gets the bucket.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds it.
Ingram against Schroeder. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The pass to Bamba. And here is Vanderbilt. Richardson cover. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Reeves the pass to Bamba. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now a 6-point Laker lead.
And you see Bamba on the offensive end. Very raw, but has potential, particularly from this range.
5 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Williamson driving to the basket. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
29. The Lakers, 33.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you've got to stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Beasley in at the 2-guard position. Back to Beasley. The 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Beasley's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers. Schroeder against McCollum. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Murphy, and he drives in.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Vanderbilt kicks to Beasley. LeBron against Jones. And that one's good. James has got 15 points.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career. The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And there's the call on. Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. Richardson, he's checked in for Jones. And then for Los Angeles, Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And Troy Brown subbed in for LeBron. And it's Schroeder missing. Pelicans trail by 4. Out left to the wing. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Misses the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Bamba finds Beasley. Back to Bamba. To the wing right side. Bamba a screen on McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Taken away by Hayes. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Here's Murphy. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Gabriel's checked in, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Bamba a screen on McCollum. Russell kicks to Bamba. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. And finished off by Williamson.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
This is it to Bamba. It's up a 3. Drains the three-pointer. Bamba's got 5.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. .157 left in the third. And it's time for an injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Pelicans. He informed me that he took a big hit to his forearm, and now he has a sizable bruise, but that's all.
Well, thank you, David. Hopefully, we'll see him very soon. New Orleans shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Beasley finds Russell. No good from outside. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Here is Daniels, covered by Bamba. Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
It's Richardson on the wing. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Bamba. Outside, Russell. Back to Bamba. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And now Daniels pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Beasley against Richardson. And they get it. It's deflected. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Personal foul.
9 seconds left to play in the third. Richardson with the screen on Brown. Here's Valanciunas, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's the new... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Richardson. Larry Nance out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Daniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And it's Schroeder missing. New Orleans leading by 12. It's Richardson on the wing. The offensive rebound. Here's Valanciunas. Lays it up and banks it in. Valanciunas has got 10 points here in the second half.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive. I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Back to Ingram. New Orleans moving the ball around. That shot wide open. And the Pelicans lead by 15.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Wily move by Ingram, able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pelicans. Both free throws, good for Ingram. Lakers trail by 17. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Reeves can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Davis against Murphy. It's stolen by Schroeder. And pushing it out, here's Los Angeles. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jonas Valanciunas.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
James dishes to Davis. And James with the basket on the assist by Davis. LeBron's got 6 here in this quarter.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
A Swiss Army knife of a combo guard. McCollum excels at just figuring out ways to get his teammates involved.
James with the bucket.
He had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
So here's Murphy. They double team McCollum. Richardson finds McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Just 5 to shoot. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. Back to Richardson. New Orleans needs to get a... Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And there's the pass to Russell. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Drops in the layup for 2.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Pelicans.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Valanciunas.
Steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about. Oh,
wow.
Yes!
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters.
Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about. With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
There's Russell with a 3. It's hauled in by Richardson. And here are the Pelicans. McCollum outside.
are the types of games you mentally circle on the calendar. And it's a test for the teams to see how championship ready they might be.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Brandon Clark out there with Steven Adams. And it's Williams in at the 3. Here's Morant.
Defensively, Ayton's always had the size and length. Where he's really improved is with the angles he takes to the ball. The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Ayton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Dillon Brooks.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul. And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Now here's Morant. Down low. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Adams has run these screen and rolls countless times. Great job getting to the right spot.
Paul against Morant. Pass to Durant. Oh, Adams with the block. Outside Morant. Clark with a screen on Ayton. Here's Morant. Not going to go that time. And Phoenix will come the other way. Paul with it. Guarded by Morant. Paul passes to Booker. Now Durant takes a 3. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Accurate from deep. Durant's a gifted shooter. One of the best we've ever seen.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
The 7-footer Durant is a threat to dunk it. Can't let him get inside.
Adams a screen. Here's Morant. The Suns clear it.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Booker against Brooks. Fires from deep. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And the basket by Clark.
Great vision by Ja Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
For 3, Booker. And the Suns get another 3. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Clark with a screen on Paul. Durant, the pass to Clark. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Ayton with it. It's Booker on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. 1:52 left in the first. Outside Morant. And it's off from three-point range. The Suns have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Paul against Adams. Paul passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor. Even against other elite teams.
How can you not love a player like Ja Morant? Came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
Now here's Paul. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Williams against Durant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Durant's got 7.
Boy, look at the concentration from KD. It's elite. What balance on the finish.
Brooks outside. Clark with a screen on Booker. Three-pointer, Brooks. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Booker. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clark with a screen on Booker. Clark outside. Pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
He's a power player. That's a grown man move by Steven Adams.
Outside Durant. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. He got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so, lots of scoring.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your son's youth dance team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Darius Bazley is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
I don't think we've ever seen a player of Durant's size who can handle the rock that well.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn now.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Bazley.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Suns leading. Paul for 3. Here's Ayton. Okogie on the wing. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta. Okogie's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Fantastic decision-making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Here's Morant. Jackson outside. Jackson with a screen on Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson down low. He's against Ayton. Jackson can't get it to go.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Durant for 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. To the left wing. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Jackson. Here's the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Paul passes to Ayton. We've seen a lot of coaches make the transition from college to the NBA. Smitty, what are the biggest challenges in making that leap, you think?
I think gaining trust from your players is totally different from the NBA and college. Also, the pace of the game. Not the speed of the players, but the flow of gameplay itself. And finding the soft spot in an NBA defense is much harder than it is in college.
Durant with a screen on Morant. Paul passes to Durant. And And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Ja Morant picks one up, and Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the third highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Ja Morant. And Williams punches it home.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And the Suns call time here. In for the Suns. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Brooks comes in for Williams. And so here's Phoenix. They lead by 4. Out to the wing. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Count the basket. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
As a distributor, Paul is just a machine. He's constantly creating for his guys.
Jackson with a screen on Paul. Jones from outside. Bane, the pass to Jackson. Fires in the triple. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Paul against Jones. Paul passes to Booker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Paul. A minute 4 left in the half. Pass to Booker. Oh, Brooks with the steal. To the right side. Clark right side. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bane, the pass to Clark. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
For 3, Booker. Clark grabs the board. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's tied up with that one.
The shooting of Desmond Bane, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Baisley, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And Booker with the jam.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
From deep, Bane gets the 3 to fall. Bane's got 5.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bane needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
Booker no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been...
31. The Grizzlies, 33.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
On the court for Memphis. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Dylan Brooks is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Durant with a screen on Brooks. And he lobs it up top. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And the reach of KD. No need to be pinpointed with that alley-oop. He can just about touch the rafters.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Adams, shot's good.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Suns trailing. Outside Booker. Let's go with a 3. Offensive board.
Woo, the reach of Kevin Durant, using his incredible wingspan to take advantage on the offensive glass.
Clark. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Adams with a screen on Ross. Here's Morant, and it's rejected. Clark against Durant. Pass to Ross. Here's Paisley. Here's Okogie. And there it is for him. Okogie's got 5 points.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Payne with a screen on Ross. Here's Morant. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
The creativity from Morant. Always inventing new ways to score.
Outside Booker. And that one's good. 7 points in the game.
You don't see the finger roll that much anymore, but when you do, it's always a treat.
Morant against Ross. Morant, the pass to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Outside Booker. Pass to Paisley. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Brooks. 5 on the clock. An open look for Booker. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Now Morant. 10 points for him. Pass to Adams. And the shot's good. Adams has got 6 points in the quarter.
A consistent hard worker. It's fun to see Steven Adams get his offensive game going.
Now here's Durant. 19-footer. Brooks with the rebound. Ross against Morant. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
What a night for Ja Morant. Showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
And the Suns call time here. Phoenix making some changes. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Paisley. Warren comes in for Okogie. And it's Chris Paul in for Devin Booker. Pass to Ayton. Shot on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. Ayton's got 12 points in the game.
Love seeing Ayton take these mid-range jumpers. He realizes guys at his position have to hit these kind of shots.
Payne, the pass to Adams. .44 seconds left in the third quarter. Adams with a screen on Warren. Back to Adams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I mean, one of the hardest workers in the league. Adams has done a great job of refining his offensive skill set.
That free throw, no good. Second free throw, no good. The Suns have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Durant with a screen on Bane. Here's Ross driving in, and it's Bane with the rebound. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Adams. Back to Bane. Adams with a screen on Ross. Bane, the pass to Adams. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Durant. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we wrap up the third, and it looks... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Phoenix calls timeout. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out there with T.J. Warren. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. For 3, Booker.
Nice defense by Dylan Brooks, using his power on that play.
Booker no good. From deep, Morant. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Paul passes to Booker. Ayton, a screen on Brooks. Back to Booker. Uncovered. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
I really love seeing Booker score off the ball. He shows his understanding for spacing and when to put up a shot.
Morant against Paul. Jackson with room to fire. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's Ayton. And that one hits the back iron. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
Phoenix calls timeout. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. Okogie comes in for Warren. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Okogie. The 3. Phoenix no good that time either. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 7. Ayton, a screen on Williams. This one for 3. Durant with the bucket.
This just in. Kevin Durant is good. How easy does offense come to him?
Morant, the pass to Williams. The 11-footer. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Outside Durant. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
First team foul.
Now here's Morant. With the drive. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Grizzlies on D. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. Lets it go from the wing. The offensive rebound. The kick to Durant. The 3-ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He keeps a low profile, but make no mistake, KD lives for the big shots.
Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Morant. And he drives in. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Aiden, the screen on Brooks. Booker finds Aiden. Back to Booker. From deep. And they recover it. Durant with a screen on Brooks. Back to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
Memphis leading. And here's Morant. Pass to Brooks. Money!
What I like about Dillon is that he takes command when it's needed.
And the Suns call time here. They're behind by 5. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter. .52 seconds left in the 4th.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside Morant. Four on the clock. Morant with the slam!
This is why he has the ball. John Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
Booker can't get it to go. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Clark. Morant against Paul. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
For 3, Booker. And the miss.
Mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
And now the Lakers starting group. Bamba is out there with Jared Vanderbilt.
Oh! Wow. That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
To the paint, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Schroeder.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Reed finds Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Out to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Bamba with the block.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Basket good.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Reed gets the bucket.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential. We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Stolen by Bamba. The drive. Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Gobert finds McDaniels. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball. Lakers working the ball around now. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Schroeder kicks to Bamba. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And the Lakers making a change here. Gabriel's checked in.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit. And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
LeBron drives in.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Prince in the corner. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
They get it back. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Timberwolves trail by 9. There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
James. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniel. The Lakers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Prince misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Troy Brown's checked in for Los Angeles. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Russell, and Towns gets it to go.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns can make face-up perimeter jump shots, no doubt, but when he's got this part of his game cooking, look out.
Davis has the open look. Good on the three-point shot.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And Towns throws it down.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
There's Russell with the 3. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Total 14 points in the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So the Lakers 5 right now. You've got Russell, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Brown, and there's Davis, and it's Beasley in at the shooting guard position. Outside for Davis, passes it to Brown. The 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves trail by 6. And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think of a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep. When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Loads it up for Davis, hammers the alley-oop through.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Here's Noel, covered by Beasley. Towns, the pass to Reed. Towns, the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Davis throws it down.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
There's the drive. Pass to Towns from 18 feet away. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Noel. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Alexander Walker, and he converts the layup.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Russell kicks to Davis. Russell left side. Puts the move on, and it's laid in by Davis. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, you're not going to stop that. Once Davis gets the ball that deep, game over.
Here's Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota. But out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Prince is checked in for Anderson. McDaniels comes in for Noel. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Timberwolves trail by 7. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
The Lakers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Towns, a screen on Schroeder. Edwards finds Towns. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Towns has got 13. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
From deep, Walker. He's off on that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Now it. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. James checked in for the Lakers.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Prince dishes to McDaniels. Back to Prince. Here he goes. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
So important to balance your three-point shooting stroke with the ability to put it on the deck. What a drive by Taurean Prince.
Here's James. Oh,
yes.
Goodness. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Towns. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Towns. He nails it, and we're tied up. Towns has got 12 points now in the quarter.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a three-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now.
Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for James. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's the dish to Towns. The Timberwolves been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has always had a burden on his shoulders offensively, and he has the skill set to be able to handle it gracefully. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
5 seconds left here in the second.
The King looks like he's feeling it right now. LeBron James, you might want to keep the ball out of his hands.
Edwards drives in, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And Edwards drops them both. The three from LeBron, and he drains the three. But let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And the team?
The previous play is under review.
Going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not. Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
In the first half with the score, your Minnesota Timberwolves, 44. The Lakers, 42.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Reed is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Rudy Gobert. And there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
You could see in LeBron's eyes, he will not be denied on that drive.
Edwards with it. Now the pass to Reed. Gobert in the corner. Gobert double teamed. Back to Reed. For three, Beasley drills it from outside.
Now this is Beasley's game, right? The ability to know when to shoot it off the catch.
Edwards drives in. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Edwards kicks to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Dishes to Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. There's the pick. Prince, the pass to Reed, and he dunks it down.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. Yep, that one goes in there. Davis has got 11 points.
Boy, I'm not sure we've ever seen a passer better than LeBron James, always able to keep the whole team involved.
Edwards kicks to Prince. Passes to McDaniels. Kicks it out to Prince. Over Davis. Prince misses. Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And an intentional foul right there. Troy Brown's checked in for the Lakers.
Second team foul. Lakers substitution, Troy Brown Jr.
Davis surveying the floor. And Davis throws it down.
And all Davis needs is the right positioning. Once he's established, dunking becomes easy.
Minnesota making a switch. Anderson's checked in. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. And Bamba pulls it down.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And he gets it to go.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
All right, everybody, time to get on your feet and make some noise.
Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Here's Towns. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, strength and the ability and willingness to embrace, absorb, and finish through contact. Karl Anthony Towns.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Timberwolves trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the third quarter. And Towns throws it down.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Fast break, Minnesota. Lays it up off the glass. And now 24 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
He takes it in, Alexander Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game. Here's Brown. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. 1:03 left to play here in the third. Towns a screen on Schroeder. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Back to Schroeder. It's stolen by Gobert. Prince with it. Beasley covering. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard. And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Reed the pass to Gobert. Back to Reed. Lets it go from the wing.
Well, tremendous defense from Dennis Schroeder. He is willing to give extra effort on that end of the floor.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Assisted.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth, they've got LeBron James. Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. Minnesota making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander Walker. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He said he just wants them to play faster. Feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball, but their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
He hits both from the stripe. Timberwolves trail. Edwards inside. Vanderbilt defending. Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Minnesota calls timeout. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Lakers on D. Edwards kicks to Reid. The kick out to Towns. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Prince outside. And Davis sends it back.
The incredible length of Davis uses it to perfection to come up with the block.
And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. That one's not going to go. The Lakers go the other way with it. Lots of room. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The kick out to Towns. Towns, a screen on Russell. Back to Towns. Down low. Davis with it. Now guarded by Towns. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Pass to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Edwards passes to Reid. Connects from three-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
To the middle, Russell finds Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Takes the 3. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 6 assists in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
Right, it doesn't happen often. It's kind of a silly mistake. We'll see if they can make up for it on the defensive end.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here. That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Reeves gets the bucket.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
James dishes to Russell. Back to LeBron. 44 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 6 to shoot with the drive.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point. Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
32 seconds left in the fourth.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's Edwards driving inside, and they get it back. It's deflected and stolen by Prince. Three-pointer, money! And now they trail by just 4.
You get the sense Taurean Prince rises to the challenge and relishes every chance he gets.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And that's an intentional foul. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
What we know about D'Angelo Russell is this guy is a dynamic, aggressive scorer. The key is he's got to extend his minutes playing under control. If he does that, lights out.
Great D that time from Davis.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Steven Adams out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Well, Adams has his struggles at the free throw line, but he's making strides in that area and still has work to do.
Good on the second one. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
And then Morant with the jam!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And it's McCollum penetrating, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Morant finds Adams. Misses the baby hook. Here's New Orleans now. And stolen by Clark. Now Morant to the middle. Here's Adams. Outside for Morant. Adams with a screen on Jones. Morant with it. Hayes picks him up. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Williamson with a screen on Morant. There's McCollum with the three. Sends it home from three-point land. McCollum's got 5, and the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Morant, the pass to Adams. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Murphy. To the wing, right side. Here's Williamson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, the key to defending Zion in the paint is don't let him get the ball. After he touches it, damage is going to get done. Think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and the kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great group, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? We go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Out to the right wing. Adams finds Morant. Adams a screen. Morant, the pass to Adams. Just 3 to shoot. Second chance shot. And here's Clark for 3. They grab their own miss. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Adams just continuing to grind it out, outstanding staying after that possession, and then he grabs a second chance deuce.
Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
New Orleans in the lead. Back to McCollum. Pass to Hayes from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter here. Jones against Morant. Williams on the wing. Lets it fly. And that one's on target from the wing. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. McCollum against Morant. Takes the three. And McCollum, good for three. McCollum's got 8 points.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from three.
Morant, the pass to Adams. Inside. Pass to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Oh, Clark with the slam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Morant against McCollum. Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. The three. The shot, no good. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Substitution on the court.
It could go. Doesn't go for him. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. 8 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
We've got Brandon Ingram. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Daniels in at small forward. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And here's Clark for three. Valanciunas with a rebound. On offense, here are the Pelicans. It's a three-point game. And he throws it down with one hand.
I like to see Richardson up there and finishing strong.
The Grizzlies shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. 5 to shoot. Tries again. Clark. That shot, no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Brooks. Here's Morant. Yes, it's good. Morant's got 8 points. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
There's the three. Daniels misses. For Memphis, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Outside Ingram for three. The rebound by Jackson. And the Grizzlies call time here.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. at Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And Richardson comes to help. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Payne. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berrys, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Now here's Brooks. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
He's guarded by Nance. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Brooks. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen. Richardson with it. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Here's Bane driving inside.
They keep capturing the lead and giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Out to the right wing. Oh, they need this. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Jones in the post, covered by Ingram. Brooks outside. Nice move. Drives to the hoop. That one doesn't drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Brooks. Tight defense on him. And the dunk by Jackson. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Nance the screen. Outside Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well,
the previous play is under
the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the rule. Okay, Ali, appreciate it.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, your Pelicans 22, the Grizzlies 23.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jones in at the point. Jones' shot is good. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Here's Clark. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
McCollum with a steal.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for McCollum. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Adams checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Jones.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Can they get it? There's the drive. Pass to Adams. To the inside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Clark. Over to the left wing. Here's Morant. No good. A bit long that time.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
On the wing, Jones. Here's Murphy, guarded by Bain. Hayes with a screen on Bain. Over to the wing. Here's Williamson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Bain finds Morant. Clark with a screen on Ingram. Pass to Adams. Shot clock at 5. Clark with a screen on Richardson. The 3 from Bain. The Pelicans pull it in. Now here's Ingram. From the arc. Knocks down the long J. Ingram's got 7 points.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, B.A., I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
So it's the Grizzlies now, after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Bain against Richardson. Here's Adams, and it's slammed in by Adams.
Adams, no hesitation, and right to the rim.
The Pelicans have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Bain against Richardson. Here's Daniels. No good on the 3. For Memphis, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Williams passes to Clark. Here's Morant, covered by Ingram. Pass to Bain, fires for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
3 points.
Bain's got his second basket of the game.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Here's Ingram. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Ja Morant picks one up, and he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Ingram.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Jones, the pass to Brooks. Outside Jones. Right wing. Adams finds Williams. Over Valanciunas. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans leading by 6 as we... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Daniels in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Now here's Brooks. Ingram with the double team. Here's Jones. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Murphy. Hayes with a screen. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Williams against Jones. Brooks outside. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson with a screen on Williamson. Clark finds Jackson. Can't get it to drop. And New Orleans will come the other way. There's McCollum with the 3. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Wow, he really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
Left side, Williams. They swipe it. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Desmond Bane comes in for Williams, and it's Ja Morant in for Jones. Here's Murphy. Fires it from 18. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside Bane. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's McCollum. To the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, once Zion gets that close and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
Jackson right side. Here's Clark. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The free throw drops for Clark. Williams is checked in for Bane. And Clark drops them both. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's the pick. Pass to Murphy. McCollum outside. Hayes with a screen on Morant. For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Here's Murphy. Brooks defending. Murphy's shot is good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Inside, and stolen by Williamson. Jones with the ball, guarded by Morant. 1:06 left to play in the fourth quarter. Out to McCollum. Hayes with a screen. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Williamson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now a 12-point New Orleans lead.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pelicans.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And what a huge performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Here's Clark following the score by New Orleans. Lots of room. And he gets the bucket. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
And here's McCollum.
Teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels, and it's Anderson in at the small forward. And it's sent back by PD. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First personal foul. First team foul.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Now here's Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he's got plenty of range and the confidence to match. Booker believes he's going to hit every three he takes.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Durant dishes to Ayton. Back to KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. And the basket by Okogie.
Boy, because of his athleticism, when Josh Okogie is knocking down the three-point shot, he is really uber dangerous.
Now, here's McDaniel.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum-level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Here's Ayton. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Gobert with a screen on Paul. Edwards passes to Anderson. To the inside. Gobert. Out to Edwards. Nice shot from the wing.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Back to Paul. Out to KD. Booker with no one around. So three-pointer, no good.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Now here's Edwards. Inside. Here's Towns. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Durant with it. McDaniels defending. Paul's shot is off. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Edwards trying to get open. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. Here's Booker. And he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got 6.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Edwards passes to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. Gobert down low. He's covered by 8. Towns dishes to Gobert. A shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Now here's Paul. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Ayton the screen. Durant wide open. He fires. Cans it from downtown.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Towns, a screen on Paul. Alexander Walker passes to Towns.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And here's KD for three. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Suns lead by 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Houston.
And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Alexander Walker passes to Reed, going inside.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Towns, a screen on Paul. Takes the 3. And Karl Anthony Towns, good for 3. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
You know, Towns is one of the biggest inside-outside threats in the league and shooting a great percentage from deep.
Durant sets a screen for Paul. Back to KD. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And they got to bring the double team on.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Towns, a screen on Paul. Alexander Walker passes to Towns. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Phoenix has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Suns making a change here. Baisley's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Alexander Walker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Down low. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Timeout called, the Suns. Checked in for Basil. And then for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And he's good on the second. 1:30 left to play here in the second quarter. Booker left side, fires for three, and it's Durant missing.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Ayton trying to break free. Durant, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. He takes it in and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Durant for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Durant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Edwards kicks to Reed. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Three-point field goal.
Reed's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And here is Paul. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside Durant. On the wing, Booker. Just 3 to shoot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. And they take the lead. Edwards got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy is athletic and can really move.
For 3, Booker doesn't go that time. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
Your Suns, 31. The Timberwolves, 33.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Timeout call for Minnesota.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Timeout called first of the game for Minnesota. The Suns trailing. On the court for Minnesota. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Taurean Prince is out there with Edwards, and it's Anderson in at the three, the small forward. Edwards passes to Anderson. Prince kicks to Anderson. Durant with the steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Daniels is checked in for Minnesota.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Pass to Okogie. Takes a three. That shot off. Minnesota shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot right now.
And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials
The previous play is under review.
instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
what these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Here's Okogie. And the Suns miss again. Now here's McDaniel. Back to Edwards. At the top of the key, Reid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Suns trail by 6. Ayton wide open. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Right wing. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Paul. Edwards drives in. Here's Gobert. Out to the wing. Here's Reid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
The Suns making a switch here. Craig's checked in. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. To the middle. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Edwards passes to Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. The putback. They get it again. Out to Edwards. They shoot again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Ayton a screen on Anderson. For 3, Booker. Minnesota with the rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots.
Suns have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Paisley comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's T.J. Warren in for Josh Okogie. And then for Minnesota, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
1:15 left here in the third quarter. Suns trail by 5. Al Paul
timeout.
Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Phoenix making some changes. Andre Ayton's checked in for Paisley. Kevin Durant comes in for Torrey Craig. And Okogie subbed in for Chris Paul. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Devin Booker. 51 seconds left to play in the third. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Alexander Walker passes to Reid. Towns for 3.
When you combine Durant's speed and anticipation with his length, it makes it impossible to get around him when he's defending you.
To the inside, and Ayton throws it down.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
15 seconds left in the third. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all coaches.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And he makes both free throws. Durant with it. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. Minnesota in the lead. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. The kick out to Towns. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And the Suns call time.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
All right, everybody, look who's coming. Make some noise for your son, Breaker.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Towns, the pass to Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
Chris Paul, second personal foul. First team foul.
McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Ayton to take the lead. A nice shot by Katie. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work.
Gobert, and the layup falls.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
For three, Booker. That shot off. And Minnesota now the other way. Here's Edwards with the drive. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Durant sets a screen for Paul. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Suns lead by 1. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Edwards finds Gobert, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
4th team foul.
McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Plenty of space. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock if his teammate has something a little better.
Ball looking over the floor. To the paint, stolen by McDaniels. And here we go, fast break. Towns has got it. Count it. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Edwards passes to Towns. Here's Gobert, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 3. 1:51 left to play in the final quarter. Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
And here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Paul. Edwards finds Towns. Shot clock at 6. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half. Booker against Anderson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
Just embracing the spotlight and the chance to be clutch. Durant loves going to the line in these close games.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Edwards kicks to Reed. It's good from long range.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Ayton a screen. Booker dishes to Ayton. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Suns missing.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Ball against Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
To the inside. Money!
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
A shake. Edwards drives in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Minnesota ball. At the line for the Timberwolves.
And the technical free throw is good.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
Here is Edwards.
Yeah, it could be tough when both squads have this type of speed. It makes it a little bit harder to escape the defense. And look, everybody will keep the ball locked up tight tonight.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Here's Reeves. Back to Bamba. Here's James. Outside Vanderbilt. The three. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
McCollum on the wing, covered by Schroeder. Here's Hayes. That shot is off. Good work defensively by James. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Screen by Bamba. Pass to James. 4-3. Connects from downtown.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Braun close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there. If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
Here's Murphy, down low. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Reeves, and the three-pointer goes. The Los Angeles Lakers, home to some of the greatest bigs of all time, Richard.
Yeah, Wilt, Kareem, Shaq, Pau Gasol, the Lake Show winning titles with those large dudes, proving that size does matter in this league.
Now here's Schroeder. The three ball. Murphy pulls it in. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Bamba. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers. Here's Reeves. He takes it in. James finds Davis. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. 3-on-3. Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And James gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Driving in. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Pass to Reeves. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. And the Lakers get it back. James outside. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, well, he feeds it.
To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Hayes. And Davis with the block.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
Tipped. McCollum outside, and he drives in. Here's Murphy. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he makes all 3.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Russell to pass to Davis. They need this. He can't get that one to fall. Zion Williamson has been on display for the Pelicans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word.
18. And your Lakers team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pelicans. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Jonas Valanciunas, Brandon Ingram out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he makes a first. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Now here's Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Nance. Let's go with a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Gabriel. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Brown. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Davis, the pass to Brown. That one is off. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Ingram against Russell. Valanciunas down low. The kick out to Nance. Fires the 3. Pass to Daniels. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Bamba's checked in for Los Angeles. Walker comes in for Brown. The Lakers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Russell. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well. And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the Lakers making a change here. Schroeder's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Lakers, Dennis Schroeder.
The Lakers trail. Outside Walker. Outside Schroeder. Jacks up a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Drives to the hoop. And he converts the layup.
Jonas primarily does his scoring close in. And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
Now here's Valanciunas. And he banks in the layup. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Back to Schroeder. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's New Orleans. They're on a 12-4 run. Richardson, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Richardson. To the middle. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
And that one's good. Gabriel.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Richardson against Beasley. And it's Richardson penetrating. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Richardson. With the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for New Orleans.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Reeves. Now Davis. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Oh, my goodness. How about that?
The fact that LeBron James can still do that at 100 years old, like, it's a travesty that he never participated in the dunk contest.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. Marshall, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. To the left side wing. Pass to Murphy. Five on the clock. Here's Marshall, guarded by Vanderbilt. Now Hayes lets it go from 14. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Reeves. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. 7 points in the game.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Get up, get down. It's your Lakers breaker.
Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Pelicans ball.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Schroeder against McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. 2 points. That one goes. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Inside. Here's Murphy. He's got 6. Pass to McCollum. Here's Murphy. And here's Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Out left to the wing. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Substitution on the court.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster. BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And here are the Pelicans now, following the score by the Lakers. Pass to Nance. Rebound by the Lakers. All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, BA, it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Now here's Walker. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Drills it from deep.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Bamba against Valanciunas. Right side, Richardson. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Ingram. Nance the screen. There's a minute 12 left in the third. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Richardson. 6 points for him. Clock at 6. Here's Valanciunas. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Screen by Bamba. Walker for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Nance. Valanciunas with it. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. Beasley outside. To the inside. Bamba. No good there. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Nance with a screen on Bamba. Pass to Nance. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Josh Richardson. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Daniels in at the small forward position. And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. And for the Lakers, they're shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Richardson's checked in for the Pelicans. Murphy comes in for Brandon Ingram. New Orleans calls timeout.
Timeout for New Orleans. Fans, give a big round of applause for your
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jonas Valanciunas.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Well, it didn't start out with him being in this crowd's crosshairs, but as the game went along, he kept pouring it on him. It's safe to say they don't want to see this guy anywhere near their arena for a long, long time. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
And Allie, thank you for that. Hayes with a screen on Russell. And Davis with the block. They recover it. Pass to Marshall. Goes back up. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 16. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Who wants one? We need you to rise up. Get fouled for the Lakers.
Bamba's checked in for Los Angeles.
Laker fans, your Lakers.
That free throw, good from James.
LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Hayes. To the wing on the left. Now here's McCollum. James with a steal. Here's Bamba. The steal. McCollum with it. Picked up by James. Here's Marshall. To the paint. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
Davis on the double team. Back to Hayes. New Orleans calls timeout.
Let's hear it from yesterday again, team on the planet, your Laker girl.
New Orleans making some changes. Valanciunas comes in for Hayes, and Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt. Here's McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. A moment here for an injury report. Let's get an update on Zion Williamson. What do you have, Allie?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Pelicans let me know the status. They're doing everything they can as this looks like a collapsed lung. Obviously, we're all hoping for the best here. That'll be the end of his day and what could be the start of a long recovery process for him. It's hard to hear, guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
And there's James from the arc. Counted from distance. James has got 11 in the second half.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Here's Marshall, 5 to shoot. Jones sets a screen, and he dunks it down.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pelicans.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jonas Valanciunas.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Unloads, and another basket for New Orleans.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's James, driving inside. Oh, and the jam by James.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And slam dunk by James.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
And it's Ingram off the drive.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Marshall. Launches a three, and another three for New Orleans.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Stolen by Jones.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3. Brooks outside. Adams sets the pick for Brooks. He dishes it to Clark. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's his first foul. We've got quite a game in store for us tonight, Steve. It's a matchup between two NBA powerhouses.
These teams are stacked with talent, Kevin, and this game could be a preview of what's to come. I would not be surprised if these teams meet in the postseason.
Stolen by Brooks. Here's Morant. Kicks to Clark. Back to Morant. Adams in the corner. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot to the left wing. Morant against Paul. Another shot. It's hauled in by the Suns. KD looking around. Ayton a screen on Morant. Here's Okogie. It's Clark with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Morant outside. Clark finds Morant. 5 on the clock. And the layup is good. Morant's got his second bucket.
Challenging the heart of the defense. Ja Morant can beat you with the pass or the shot.
Well, great with this Memphis Grizzlies team. You like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Paul against Morant. Somehow misses the one-handed flush. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Monty Williams. David.
Thanks, Kevin. He thinks the big issue for them is to make things difficult inside. He understands that their opponent has a physical presence, but he wants his guys to match that physicality or surpass it. Obviously a tough order to fill, but they have to do it.
Thank you, David. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Clark inside. Defended by Paul. Williams can't get it to go. The Suns trailing. Left side Durant. The rebound by Steven Adams. And Adams has got the ball here for Memphis. Lets it go with a 3. The shot by KD. No good. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Adams in the corner and taken away by Paul. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball. And KD throws it down.
You know, people underestimate the speed of Durant. He gets up court quickly.
And finished off by Morant.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. To the middle, here's Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Outside for Jackson. Clark right side. Outside Williams. Back to Clark. Out to Morant. 4 on the shot clock. Over Paul. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
The 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. Memphis shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
How can you not love a player like Ja Morant? Came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Morant. Booker with it. There's the pass to Ayton. Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And there's Jackson. Then it's Williams. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Boy, this is what a diverse skill set buys you. Jackson with so many options after corralling the miss.
Feeds it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Drills the three-pointer. Booker's got 5.
And this coaching staff in love with Booker's ability to create his own shot. It's a part of his game that's come a long way.
Down low. Williams dishes to Jackson. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Ayton. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Here's Morant. The Suns getting the bucket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
The Grizzlies shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. Some changes for Phoenix. Paisley comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Torrey Craig in for Durant. More and more defenses switch everything now, Steve. And if you were coaching, is that how you'd play it? Is that how you would teach it?
You know, Kevin, yes. Sometimes you have to switch, but I think the best coaches, what they do best is they show you different looks. And timely they'll do it. Sometimes they'll trap it, sometimes they...
Oh, here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Booker finds Craig. And it's Morant with the rebound.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Jackson with the screen. Morant outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. Buries the long-range jumper. Bane's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bane needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Kevin Durant's checked in for Phoenix. Terrence Ross comes in for Josh Okogie. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. They need this, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. But he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Smart move by Chris Paul, shooting right into the defender to win a trip to the line.
And so Paul nails both of them.
2 minutes remaining.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Now here's Brooks. No points in the game yet for him. Outside Jackson. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The feed now to KD. Oh, and he cracks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Bane. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
This is why Desmond is out there to shoot and to shoot often.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Such a wide open look. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Brooks against Ross. Here's Clark, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Durant. Brooks grabs the board. It's his first trip to the line. And he makes the first. And so Jones nails both of them. And it's the Suns with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Booker looking around. It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't... After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. They've got Cameron Payne. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bane can shoot it from all over.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Some changes for Phoenix. Baisley's checked in for Durant. Devin Booker comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Paul in for Cameron Payne. Top of the key, Booker. Baisley passes to Booker. Clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And a wide-open look for Bane. From outside, off the mark. Suns trail by 16. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat-out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Here's Morant. Score that one for him, his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Misses in close. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Darius Baisley. That's his first foul. Phoenix making some changes. Durant's checked in for Baisley. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Chris Paul. Ross with the steal. Inside. And then Durant with the dunk.
The 7-footer Durant is a threat to dunk it. Can't let him get inside.
And it's Brooks in the corner. And again, Memphis no good.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
The size and length of Durant poses problems for defenders, which is why they fouled him.
Lee's checked in for Booker. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Williams, he's checked in for Bane.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Clark with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Clark's got 5 points so far.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention, got his teammate a clean look.
And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Ross. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Adams with the screen on Ross. Here's Morant.
Ooh, love it, love it. What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Takes it inside. It's Durant on the wing. Adams, some nice D.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. And the Suns also making a change. Warren's checked in for Josh Okogie. Baisley's checked in for 8. Basket counts. That's 7 points for Brandon Clark.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
And here's KD for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Jones drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Baisley, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Beautiful ball movement from Kevin Durant, easily finding his shooters that are ready to knock him down.
46 seconds left in the third quarter, and Adams kicks to Clark. Off target on the 15-footer. Suns trail by 12. Durant down low. He's against Williams. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Ross against Jones. To the inside. Here's Adams. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basketball.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Here's Booker. He has 5. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
And so it's Memphis with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. Then it's Tyus Jones. Then it's Jaren Jackson. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Bain with the screen on Ross. To the wing on the left. Craig defending. Passes it to Jackson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Good concentration by Jaren. A little contact on the shot. No problem.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Tyus Jones. Timeout call, the Suns.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a 3.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Brooks comes in for Bain. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Andre Ayton's checked in for Baisley. Durant comes in for Torrey Craig. Okogie's checked in for Warren. And Paul's subbed in for Ross. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He is not pleased. He told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Clark. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Shoots from the corner. And again, it's the Suns missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. To the paint, here's Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
It's stolen. Goes up. And then Morant. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult previous plays, can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
Hits it from three-point range.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Clark finds Brooks. Clark sets a screen for Brooks. Back to Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score. He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Morant against Paul. And here's Morant. Driving in. From the wing.
Chris Paul is a complete player, a top-notch defender who really uses his body well to contest shots.
And the shot by Warren, no good. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. At one point, they led by 16. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. 6 points for Jaren Jackson.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Adams, he's checked in for Clark. And the Suns making a change here as well. Okogie's checked in. Suns trail by 13. Booker the pass to KD. All sorts of time. That one a little long. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Kick out to Adams. Good on the baseline, Jay.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Baisley's checked in for the Suns. Took him no time at all on that one.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Up top, Morant, defended by Paul. Shot clock at 6. Jackson kicks to Adams. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Suns ball. Suns substitution. Terrence Ross.
Brooks against Paul. Now Ross out to the right wing. Here's Baisley.
Get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the 2 spot.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
And there's James from the arc. He drops it from range.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
James with a steal. Now the Lakers moving it up. And stolen by Edwards. They're running. Here's Reid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft where he was not selected, guys.
And Doris, you got to give credit for how hard Reid worked.
Listen, the devastation of going undrafted can make some players hang it up or give up their NBA dreams and go overseas. What you love about Naz Reid is he got back in the lab, he went to work, and consider this, back-to-back seasons where he plays in 70 games and is a part-time starter. That, to me, is successful perseverance.
Here's Prince. Back to Daniels. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Nifty move. And the layup is good.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert has shot well over 60% for his career. If he's that close, he will put it in the basket.
Here's Reeves. It's James on the wing. And it's James with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Vanderbilt, no good.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Bamba. Stolen by Reid. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Bamba. At the 2018 Draft Combine, Mo Bamba measured a 7'10" wingspan, Doris.
Absolutely incredible to think that broke the record for the longest that Rudy Gobert held. Now, how does that translate in the NBA? Well, it obviously is a help on the defensive end. Mo Bamba, a guy capable of covering so much area on the floor. Well, Mo Bamba is the prototypical modern NBA big, right? The size combined with the shooting ability.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Outside McDaniels. 1:43 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Prince. Tipped. Russell from outside. Sinks it from distance.
Well, this is the go-to shot for D'Angelo Russell. The rise and fire off the dribble.
The Timberwolves have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Back to Prince. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
There's Davis with the 3. Prince grabs the miss. 2 for 1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
And the basket by Towns.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
The Timberwolves have gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Davis, the pass to Brown. The pull-up J. Beasley for 3. Sinks the tray.
When he's feeling it, Beasley a very reliable three-point option. You've got to get him off that arc.
Minnesota in the lead. Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. To the left wing. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Big time 2-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Beasley for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Well, Malik Beasley at his best when he's assertive to score the basketball, draws the contact in that instance. That's nicely done.
And he makes all 3.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Good scoring in this one as we can... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Jalen Noel. Taurean Prince is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Here's Hachimura, following the score by Minnesota. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Towns. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, we know how capable and consistent Karl Anthony Towns can be when he gets this kind of inside position.
Beasley, left side. Davis. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Towns for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns, one of those 5 men that you can play in a big lineup, you can play in a small lineup. Because of the diversity of his offensive game, you can mix his spots on the floor. So important.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. James comes in for Hachimura. Shot is good by Reeves.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Towns down low. Checked by Davis. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bomba's checked in for Los Angeles. Now, here is James. He's got 5. Goes up on the wing. Edwards pulls it in.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Over to the left wing. Reed passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Wow, why lay it in when you can send an emphatic message? Rudy Gobert on the dunk.
And again, no good by the Lakers. The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Prince. Outside McDaniels. Back to Prince. Lets it go from deep. Gobert. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's an 11-point Minnesota lead.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force. LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Gobert. The shot misses. And Los Angeles the other way now. James attacking. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
You can see in LeBron's eyes, he will not be denied on that drive.
Edwards against Vanderbilt. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Gobert's got 12.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Back to Bamba. McDaniels with it. Picked up by James. Edwards for 3. They get the rebound. And 1:01 left in the first half. Pass to McDaniels. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
James passes to Vanderbilt. And there's James on the assist by Vanderbilt. James has got 6 in the quarter.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. The shot by Reeves, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, Rudy Gobert is in rhythm, and it's not often you see him dominate from the offensive end, but right now he's cooking.
Bamba, that's good.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things.
30. The Timberwolves. 41. And get ready for the Jabberwocky.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. If you look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
They've got Lonnie Walker. Malik Beasley is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Gabriel in at the 4. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Now here's Edwards. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, That's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert finds Edwards. Going inside. Davis knocks it loose.
Oh, one of the game's great shot blockers. AD's a smart defender who's usually in position to make a play on the ball.
Prince is checked in for Anthony Edwards. The Lakers shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. The three from Russell. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles with the head coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out-of-bounds violation.
Now, Reed.
This call is all about viewing perspective. A lot of times a coach may have a better view of this call than the official. It's really just
the previous play is under
release on the court.
Hey, when you're on the bench and see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call, you almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timeout called, the Lakers.
Timeout called for the Lakers. And give a big round of applause for your Laker Youth Dance Team. All right, fans, let's give
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. They set the pick. The three from Russell. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11. On the wing, Alexander Walker, guarded by Russell. Towns passes to Anderson. Towns down low. He can't get it to go. And Los Angeles the other way now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Davis slams it home.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Stolen by Russell. Up top, Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And I'll tell you what, I just love how Davis runs the floor. Just incredible. I mean, how do you stop him in these situations?
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Gobert. Puts the move on. And he sinks the layup. Gobert's got 18 points in the game.
And they're still in front, but they desperately needed that hoop to sustain the advantage.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Bamba's checked in for Davis. Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And it's James with the jam.
picking his spots a little bit more often these days, but LeBron James turning it on the offensive end.
Russell against Edwards. Pass to Reed. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from James. The three from Bamba. That one no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Now Edwards. He's got 10. Now McDaniels. And stolen by Bamba. Left side, Russell. Pass to Gabriel. James finds Beasley. Back to James. Shot clock at 5. And there's the drive. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Just a phenomenal drive to the basket by LeBron, an expert at completing these drives through contact.
Walker, he's checked in for the Lakers. Schroeder comes in for Russell. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. McDaniels from long range. Buries it from 3. McDaniels got 7 points in the game.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Here we go, one-on-one. Baseline jumper, and that's not gonna go. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Timeout call, the Timberwolves. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Thanks for that, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Prince in at the 3. Pass to Gobert. Uses the glass on the layup. Gobert's got 22. The Lakers trail. Down low. Here's Reeves. And he jams it home with authority.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Here's Alexander Walker. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Anderson. Gobert up top. Check by Davis. Towns on a screen. To the middle. And the foul is called. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under...
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And that one falls for Towns.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his third All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and considering the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting, really sound basketball.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys?
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Pass to Reed. Over Russell, and it's good for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, B.A., because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the second time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Both free throws good from James.
It is really so impressive how LeBron James continues to play at a high level. We all respect greatness. What is the hardest thing to achieve is sustained greatness, and that's LeBron James.
Minnesota with the ball. It's Edwards with a drive. Towns, and the layup falls.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Davis finds James. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
On defense, the Timberwolves. 6-point lead. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Vanderbilt.
And Davis just has the physicality to own the paint. Defenses just can't do much to stop him down low. It's a little too early to be over the limit. They need to keep a close eye on their foul situation.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And so it's Minnesota with it. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Reed. Now here's Towns. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And a deep 3 from Russell. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. James against McDaniels. Back to Vanderbilt. Inside. Pass to Davis. The 11-footer. That one's wide left.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Stolen by Vanderbilt. And it's the Lakers on the break. And a deep 3 from Russell. They get it back. And finished off by Davis.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Vanderbilt against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Edwards against Vanderbilt. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Here's Edwards. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Towns is screen on Vanderbilt. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Here's Prince. To the paint. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
It's James with the drive.
Yeah, there's not a person in this building who didn't know the ball was going to LeBron, and still he delivers.
Edwards is doubled. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Here's Prince. And here's McDaniels. Back to Prince. Outside McDaniels. Puts it up from 15. Prince can't hit. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. The 4th team foul.
This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
James outside.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Russell from outside. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Prince. Outside Edwards. Here's Prince. Back to Edwards. Stolen by Russell. From deep three-point range. That shot off the mark. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And the first of 3, missing that time. That's a tough one to miss. He's got 2 more chances now. He makes the second free throw, and that puts him up 5. And so he ends up making 2 of 3, and it's a 6-point ball game. A 3 from the inbound. Off target.
These guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Here's Morant. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hayes. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score once he gets his hands on that rock.
Now here's Morant. And stolen by Williamson. And there's the foul. That's on Steven Adams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're about 1 minute into the first.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Williamson left side. Williamson is screen on Brooks. Back to Williamson. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, that's such an easy assist. Zion presenting himself in a great position to score the ball.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. Got a big year ahead of him.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's McCollum. Kicks it to Murphy. The rebound by Steven Adams. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Clark with the finish.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Murphy on top. Brooks covering. Williamson, the pass to Murphy. Williamson, the screen. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Grizzlies with the rebound. Brooks feeling it out a bit. From the arc. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep. And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. The Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Morant left side. It's Brooks on the wing. Banked in off the glass. Brooks has got 5 points so far. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned him into a powerhouse.
And Jones slams it in.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Now here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, That's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Murphy, a screen on Morant. McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Adams. And the basket by McCollum.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Both free throws good from Morant. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 19 seconds left to play here in the first. The pass to Hayes. It's stolen by Adams. And it's Memphis on the break. Brooks kicks to Williams. Here's Morant. With one on the clock. And that one released in time, but no good. It's a tie game in Memphis. And
please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth dance team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Brandon Clark is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Jackson in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
Ingram drawing the double team. Valanciunas sets a screen for Nance. Six on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Nance. Valanciunas has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years of the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Al Richardson following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. Richardson, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, Richardson came in shooting threes and thought that might be the only thing he could do. He's no one-trick pony.
Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Ingram. The Grizzlies making the shot. Driving to the basket. Here's Nance. Dishes it to Ingram. Hits the jumper in space.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Morant kicks to Bane. Down low. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Ingram. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Grizzlies. Zaire Williams.
Here's Richardson. Puts up a 3. Great D that time from Bane. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. That bucket in no time at all. Bane's got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And It's Richardson slamming it down.
I like to see Richardson up there and finishing strong.
Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Williams, that's good. Pelicans trail by 5. Ingram deciding where to go with it. There's the screen. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Passes it to Daniels. His 3-pointers off the mark. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Williams with the ball, out guarded by Ingram, and it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jones is checked in. Jackson, a screen on Richardson. Bain, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Bain passes to Jones. From deep three-point range. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Pelicans trail by 3. On the wing, Nance. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And he can't bank that one in. Jones against Ingram. From past the arc, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in
it. And that 30. The Pelicans, 25. And let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Jones, no one around him. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Bain looking around. Pass to Jones. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game has played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys, but that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4" to 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Grizzlies making the shot. Kicks it out to Williamson. And it's Memphis on the break. There's the lob to Jackson. An emphatic LU jam.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Now here's McCollum. Williams with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Here's Jones. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And now it's a 9-point Grizzly lead. Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. Mr. Williamson. Over Jones. And that one's good, Williamson.
Well, a little contact from the defense goes a long way for Zion Williamson.
Jackson setting the pick here for Jones. That one drops for him. Jones has got the lead back up to 9 now for Memphis.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. There's the drive, and the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Adams sets the pick for Morant. Feeds it to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist. Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. And there's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Williams. Adams in the corner. Shot clock at 5. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
And Adams with the slam.
There is some fluidity for a guy that size in Steven Adams. He's a legitimate option rolling to the basket.
Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got 4 this quarter.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Ingram against Morant. Kick out to Adams. Over Nance. Adams' shot is good. Adams has got 6 points.
Well, that's an expansion of Steven Adams' game.
Pelicans trail by 9. Ingram attacking. Richardson outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Morant finds Williams. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Richardson outside, and the pass to Daniels. Back to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Grizzlies lead by 4. Live from a FedEx 4. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Kennard is out there with Clark. And then there's Steven Adams. Then there's Dillon Brooks. And it's Jones in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Jones. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Out to Brooks. Clark sets a screen for Brooks. Here's Williams. Back to Morant. driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
And you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
And the basket by McCollum.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Drive by Adams. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pelicans trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, once Zion gets that close and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Hayes. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
Clark kicks to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Can he keep it going? And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in this game. McCollum against Williams. Kicks it out to Williamson. McCollum outside. The feed to Hayes. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
It's Morant. Oh!
Yeah. A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones with the screen on Morant. Williamson right side. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
Part of becoming a superstar for Zion, you have to sink free throws when it matters most.
Baines checked in for Williams.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Williamson against Clark. Morant passes to Brooks. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Pass to Ingram. That shot misses, and it's Memphis the other way. And here's Morant. Money!
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Valanciunas with a screen on Bain. Launches it. No good from Valanciunas.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Clark sets a screen for Bain. Clark outside. On the wing, Bain. He's covered by Ingram.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Down low, here's Valanciunas. It counts, and the foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I have to now review the personal foul in question.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The previous play is under
a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Morant, that's for two. Oh!
Unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Now here's Williamson. McCollum outside. Ingram with a screen on Mitchell. 5 to shoot. McCollum, pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
If there's any kind of space for Brandon Ingram and his slight build, get his way in there.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Garland. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
And here's McCollum. The rebound by Garland. And he lobs it up, and Mitchell with the slam.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
McCollum on the wing, checked by Mitchell. McCollum against Mitchell. And there's the screen. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. No good with a layup. Mitchell's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. McCollum against Mitchell. Outside Ingram. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Mitchell. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
McCollum outside. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
The crossover puts the move on, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
They get it back. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 10-1 run. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Here he goes. Pelicans cleared away. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. They set the pick. McCollum outside. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
Here's Mitchell, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8. No luck on that one. Mobley against McCollum. There's 39 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Williamson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
My favorite part of Zion's game is just how efficient this guy is when he's healthy. This guy shot 61%. He's always attacking the paint, and there's just no one like him in the league.
To the middle. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
McCollum against Mitchell. McCollum into the lane. Count it. Good. McCollum's got 5 now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleat. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And he gets it back. Shot's good by McCollum. Here's Garland.
Personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by Ingram.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
There's McCollum with the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere. You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and the kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
Here's Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Down low. Here's Jones. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? We go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Ingram staying agile, ready to take the shot as soon as that opened up for him.
The Cavs trailing. Outside Mitchell. That one is off. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
McCollum against Garland. McCollum's shot is off. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Pass to Allen. And here's Garland. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Goes back up. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 7 points for the quarter.
Sometimes CJ just with movement alone finds himself in the right spot, and this time picks up a couple of garbage points.
Allen with a screen on McCollum. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Allen who slams it home. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from three.
A minute 31 left in the first half. Here's Garland going inside and finished off by Garland.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. So both teams changing it up here. 1:24 left in the first half of this one. Here's Daniels. Outside Ingram. Pass to Daniels. From deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. For Cleveland, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And it's Garland on the drive. And finished off by Garland.
Man, Garland like a small jet, room to take off, and he's flying.
Now here's Ingram. He's closely guarded. There's 39 seconds left in the second period.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Right side Garland. From behind the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Ingram with the ball. He has 6. Pass to Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and a great rhythm there.
And we're through the first half of
25.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
So for Cleveland right now, Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Jetty Osman out there with Danny Green. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Graham, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Here's Daniels. There's a screen. Oh, there's the alley.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
The Cavaliers shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. Outside Garland. He takes it in. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
No, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And Look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Allen. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Green, the pass to LeVert. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Back to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Murphy. And the Pelicans miss again. The Cavaliers leading. And finished off by Garland.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
And he's going for the oop here. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance. And here comes Cleveland. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. LeVert outside. Knocks down the long J. And now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
New Orleans calls timeout. And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Mobley's checked in. Ingram against Garland. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Now here's Garland. 18 points for him. And finished off by Garland.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And that one's good. Ingram's got 10 points.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
LeVert outside. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Picked his pocket. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Ingram, the pass to Hayes. Back to Ingram. Clock at 6. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now Garland. 20 points for him. Mobley finds Green. 1:05 left in the third. Pass to Osman. The 3-ball. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Outside Ingram. Inside. Here's Richardson.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Outside for Green. 36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And he lobs it up top. And Mobley throws it down.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. It's Nance off the drive. And Nance with the slam.
Well, the mobility part of Larry Nance Jr. is such a huge advantage at his size. He moves so well around the basket and also gets up quickly off the floor.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Williamson comes in for Nance. Jones, he's checked in for Murphy. And it's McCollum in for Richardson. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Driving inside, and Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Mitchell against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. 1 second left. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Allen. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the three. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And there's a pick for three. McCollum. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Back to Garland. The three is up. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And now it's an 11-point Cavalier lead.
Well, good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Rubio's checked in for Cleveland. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
And Allie, thanks. McCollum outside. From downtown, the rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rubio against Jones. And Mobley throws it down.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
And there's the lob. And stolen by Mobley. And here's Rubio. To the paint. And Mitchell with the slam.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Here's McCollum. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
And the ball handling right there, McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Outside Mitchell. 4-3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell against McCollum. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Back to Valanciunas. 1:51 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Rubio against McCollum. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Garland's checked in for Rubio. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point game here. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. There's McCollum with the three. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Outside Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Back to Mitchell. Garland with a screen on Jones. Ingram against Garland. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
And so it's Cleveland winning this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one.
Chris, what you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And, Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center, locking down the middle. Bridges shot, good.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Pirtle's shot is off.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Claxton, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Claxton. Pass to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie against Anunoby. Simmons passes to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Van Vliet outside. Siakam finds Van Vliet. Raptors with a fresh shot clock. Pass to Pirtle. Tries again. It's hauled in by Claxton. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Stolen by Van Vliet. Rebounded by the Nets.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now here is Pirtle.
And you look at Jakob.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
the previous play is under review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Brooklyn's head coach. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, we're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. Here's Van Vliet following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Bridges attacking. And the pass to Finney-Smith. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Nets passing it around. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Siakam.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now, here's Siakam.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Jakob Pirtle.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Van Vliet wide open, and the Raptors miss again. Brooklyn leading by 13.
Well, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden, but obviously injuries played a part. The big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
Now Van Vliet, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. And the dunk by Boucher.
He's got a nose for the basketball and a high level of activity around the rim. Go ahead and finish, Mr. Boucher.
Here's Dinwiddie. And foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Simmons against Van Vliet. Launches a three. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Here's Finney-Smith. He's guarded by Anunoby. Finney-Smith passes to Bridges. Here's Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue.
Oh!
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting.
Please give a big round of applause for your Nets Youth team.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So for Toronto right now, the forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred Van Vliet, and it's Boucher in at center. Van Vliet way outside. It's good from long range. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far. And you hear the term point forward, but then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Van Vliet looking around.
Well, Fred Van Vliet is such a crafty basketball player. At that size, you'd have to be. Nice job drawing the contact there.
The Raptors shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Dinwiddie against Anunoby. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here's Van Vliet. He has 7. Lets the 3 fly. Siakam's shot is off. Nets leading by 19 points. And stolen by Siakam. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Team second.
He throw good, Van Vliet.
I don't know how you cannot love Fred Van Vliet. This guy brings toughness. He's fearless in the clutch. He competes on the defensive end, and his IQ is as good as it gets.
Pass to Anunoby. That shot, no good. Dinwiddie with some nice D. The Nets have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And here is Van Vliet. 8 points for him. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Over to the left wing. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Raptors trail by 16. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Boucher, and he banks in the layup.
And for Boucher, to me, it's about taking his time inside. When he does that, he's very effective.
Brooklyn's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. For 3, Van Vliet. And Simmons with the rebound. Brooklyn leading by 14. In the corner, it's Bridges. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Back to Anunoby. Down low, Boucher, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Johnson.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And Toronto making a change here. Trent's checked in. Dinwiddie drives in. They could use a bucket. Here's Claxton over Boucher. The shot's good from Claxton. Claxton's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is what happens when he gets on a roll. I mean, you're not going to see a better rhythm shooter than this guy.
Here's Siakam. Some solid defense from Johnson.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Siakam against Bridges. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Bridges. Takes a 3. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Inside. And it's finished off by Boucher.
Wow, don't let the lean frame fool you. A ferocious finish on that dunk by Chris Boucher.
On the wing, Bridges. Oh, good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And the dunk by Boucher.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And the Nets decide to take their first time out here.
If you won, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just got paid.
A new group in now for the Raptors. Nets leading by 15. And it...
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
Barton outside. Knocks down the three ball. Barton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Johnson for three. That shot no good. And the first half is now in the books. Brooklyn ahead. They lead by 14. All right, David, thank And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's the Nets now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. They've got O'Neal. Noel is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Simmons. And it's Sumner in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half. Toronto calls timeout.
Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
OG Anunoby's checked in for the Raptors. Raptors trail by 16. Here's the three. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Johnson kicks to O'Neal. Here's Noel. And slam dunk by Noel.
We're talking about a guy who's got incredible length. Nerlens Noel doing work on the glass.
Here's Banton. No points in the game yet for him. The basket good off the assist from Young.
Well, Thaddeus Young is a team-first guy, and if he sees an opportunity to get a teammate a shot, he will deliver it. I think any time you can stretch your NBA career over a decade, that is a serious accomplishment. Consider Thaddeus Young, 16th year in his career. Incredible.
And stolen by Noel. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Dinwiddie is checked in for Brooklyn.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Barton surveying the floor. To the paint. Here's Young. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Johnson.
As for Thaddeus Young, a big contributor everywhere he's gone.
Greg, this guy, 13 straight years, averaging double digits in scoring. He was a starter in many of those seasons, and now kind of assumes that role of the grizzled veteran, passing on all that hard-earned wisdom.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Wow, look at the way the big man, Noel, set up his guys, puts the pass in the perfect position, easy shot.
Anunoby against Dinwiddie. Now, here's Anunoby. Guarded closely. And contact on the shot. So he'll be shooting free throws here.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Here's Sumner. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Noel. And slam dunk by Noel.
And that's That's an example of his athleticism, right? Nerlens Noel, the ability to leap up and ram it home.
Here's Barton. And a missed layup. Brooklyn leading by 19 points. Dinwiddie drives in. It's deflected, and they get it back. Young with no one around. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Johnson outside to the inside. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Achua from beyond the arc, and the Raptors miss again. Raptors trail by 19, and stolen by Noel. O'Neal with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Shot from the wing. The three from Johnson. No good on that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And there's the feed to Young. Klopp's in the layup for two.
You can see how comfortable Thad Young is. Give him the ball, let him go into attack mode.
Here's Sumner. Kicks it to Noel. Shakes him and slam dunk by Noel.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Toronto calls timeout. Brooklyn making some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Johnson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Van Vliet against Dinwiddie. Van Vliet passes to Boucher.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And the Nets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Nets leading by 18. Here's Noel. Good D by Siakam. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Boucher kicks to Siakam. Boucher sets a screen for Siakam. Boucher's shot is off. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Nets. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Noel passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Noel. And Noel throws it down.
Excellent read by Finney-Smith. Boy, has he improved his passing ability.
Simmons against Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. There's the three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Brooklyn controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defense has... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point...
Right now, Chris Boucher has got his rhythm, and he's cooking offensively. If you're his teammate, get him the basketball.
Timeout called, the Nets. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And the decision-making
tonight has just been outstanding. If the shot hasn't been there for him, he's just kept the ball moving. And that patience is how he's gotten his field goal percentage to almost 60 here tonight.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. And it's Barnes at the elbow. Second shot opportunity.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The fourth pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
Van Vliet finds Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Claxton the pass to Simmons. Looking for Bridges, he gets it there. With the crossover, Claxton outside for Simmons. 6 to shoot. Nets passing it around. Here's Dinwiddie. From outside, off the mark. Raptors trail by 16. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. They get it back.
We talk often about Chris Boucher's length. Well, right there, you see him use it to track down that offensive rebound.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Fires the three. Here's Finney Smith. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That's unselfish basketball. Opted to pass up his own shot and dish to a teammate instead.
Van Vliet against Simmons. Bridges outside. And stolen by Barnes. Anunoby against Simmons. Here's Barnes. And the layup's good off the glass.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Simmons dishes to Dinwiddie. He kicks it to Bridges. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Back to Van Vliet. Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Van Vliet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
Here's Simmons driving to the basket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Siakam. And that one misses.
Ben Simmons.
And that trip coming up empty. Missing both.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Here's Van Vliet. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Shots good by Siakam.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area. Does nice work there.
Here's Simmons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's good from Simmons.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Van Vliet finds Barnes. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, Pascal Siakam showing you I can do a little bit of everything. You need an offensive rebound, a second chance opportunity, willing to do what it takes.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Nets.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely, just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
Boucher kicks to Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Back to Siakam. It's intercepted. Claxton the pass to Simmons. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Simmons against Van Vliet. Clock at 6. The turnaround jumper. A shot off that time. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll
terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight, it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Murray and Barnes are at the forward slots. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davis. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Out to Fox, just 5 on the clock. He's rebounded by Okoro.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell with the ball. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Sabonis, he's open. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now. A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
Now here's Garland. Outside for Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Richard, De'Aaron Fox continues to impress offensively.
He likes to shoot now. Fox not afraid to let it go from behind the arc. Percentages down a bit last year, but Fox maintains that confidence to keep shooting. The persistence resonates with his teammates.
Here's Mitchell, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Gotta push him out further.
Pass to Murray. Back to Fox. Here's the 3. Tries again. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Out to Sabonis. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can tell Sabonis brings a lot of heart to his game. He's serious about winning, but he also knows how to enjoy himself out there with his team. One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8. There's the drive, and he can't jam it through. Garland against Fox. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Barnes. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And that'll tie this game up. And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Now here's Sabonis. Murray passes to Sabonis. Now here's Barnes. Back to Sabonis. Crafty move. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. Sabonis has got 6.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coaches... So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mitchell, good. He's got 12.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Outside Barnes, fires from deep. Can't get it to drop, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And here's Mitchell. He's got 12. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Fox outside. Pass to Barnes. Takes it inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Fox against Garland. Fox outside.
Using his quickness to stay on top of his man. Good defensive effort by Garland.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
We've got Jetty Osman. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Okoro, and it's Mobley in at the center position. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Mitchell against Murray. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there. 2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Mitchell against Barnes. Pass to Garland. Now Mitchell. Elbow shot on the way, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Mitchell's got 18. Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on this squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Murray. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Just 2 to shoot. Fox finds Barnes.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Garland against Fox. Throws it up high, and Mitchell with the slam.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Garland against Fox. On the wing, Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Barnes. He's got 6. There's a screen. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Barnes. Out to Sabonis. From outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. And he's going for the lob. And Mitchell with the slam.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Here's Murray. Uses the glass on the layup. Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of two-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development, and you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones...
Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Timeout called, the Kings. For the Cavaliers, Green's checked in for Okoro, and LeVert subbed in for Mitchell. Herter's checked in for the Kings. Mitchell comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Outside Mitchell. 1:03 left in the second, and he gets that one.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Back to Garland. Outside for Green. Garland with a screen on Herter. Pass to Mobley, and out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside Barnes. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
LeVert outside. The dive for the ball. Stolen by Davis. Back come the Kings in transition. Barnes finds Herter. Barnes with a screen on Garland. Herter passes to Sabonis. From 13, he got it up in time, but it would not fall. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Cleveland calls timeout. Sacramento shooting about 60% for the game. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, and overall of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got Alex Len, Kevin Herter out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Davis, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. And down it goes, 2 points. LeVert's got his first basket.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Garland against Mitchell. Outside for Davis. This one for 3. The rebound by Garland. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Wade. Allen with it. Outside, Green. It's LeVert on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Lyles a screen. Let's go with a three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Lyles has got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Garland with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively. Green with a screen on Mitchell. LeVert attacking. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Pass to Lyles. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Now Garland looking for his first basket, still in this one. And finished off by Garland.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Outside Herter. Pass to Lyles. He's got a piece of it. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside Garland. Here's Wade. Stolen by Davis. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Lynn. Again, the miss by the Kings.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Offensive rebound. Davis against Garland. Davis drives in. Back to Lynn. Trying to get back on track.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
An equally gifted scorer and passer. Garland, unselfishness. It just keeps the defense on its toes.
Here's Herter. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Herter's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First free throw is good. And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
Herter with it. He's got 6. Pass to Lynn. To the inside. Lyles. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Lyles has got 5 points. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Lyles. Murray's checked in for Davis. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. And here's Mitchell. 26 points for him. 2 on the clock. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Poke loose. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Cavaliers ahead. Up. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to coach. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. We've got Donovan Mitchell, Evan Mobley out there with Jetty Osman. Then there's Ricky Rubio, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. From deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Barnes. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Outside Mitchell. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Fox outside. And it's Fox with the jam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Pass to Osman from deep 3-point range. Here's Mitchell driving to the basket. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Here's Fox. Mobley grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Osman. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Fox outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Murray. Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell driving in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Outside Garland. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
Davis against Mitchell. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Osman. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle. Here's Murray. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
From deep, Mobley. Sacramento grabs the miss. Fox outside. Sabonis outside. Murray passes to Fox. And he sinks it. A huge shot to tie it up.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
It's Spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And so here's Sacramento. Davis finds Fox. 19 seconds left in the 4th. Count it!
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Now Mitchell. On the take, Money.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Sacramento calls timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
Here's Fox. No, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game.
backcourts, and you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not gardening.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3.
It's all about change of speed for Fred on his drives. That's how he makes it past defenders.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Floats it up for Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Playing above the rim, Chris Boucher's a great alley-oop partner. Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Just 5 on the clock. Ingram a screen on Anunoby. Pulls it from 20. And it's Ingram missing. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
Williamson a screen on Anunoby. McCollum finds Williamson. Another shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williamson's got his second bucket.
Next level strength and athleticism. Zion making his presence felt on the offensive glass.
Van Vliet takes it out to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. From downtown. No good that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and stolen by Barnes. Fast break, Toronto. And it's finished off by Boucher.
The big fella, Boucher, getting a little fancy with it.
McCollum outside. Driving in. Yep, that one goes. McCollum's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
You have to love Fred VanVleet's sheer tenacity out on the floor. He doesn't allow himself to be intimidated on either end and always comes at you with his best. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's McCollum. Lays it up off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Beating past the D. Once CJ decides to drive, he holds nothing back.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. McCollum, no good. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
To counter the size deficiency, Van Vliet has developed an insane number of moves inside.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Williamson against Siakam. Back to Williamson. And that one drops for him.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Van Vliet looking around. Passes it to Boucher. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Valanciunas. McCollum against Anunoby. Back to McCollum. Ingram outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Boucher. And here is Van Vliet. 8 points for him. It's stolen by Jones. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. And there it is for him. McCollum's got 9.
You see the strength by C.J. McCollum on that bucket.
Siakam for 3. The shot will not fall. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pelicans ahead, up 4. And we'll be back in... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the center position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Ingram right side. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Toronto trailer. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
So it's Toronto now. Van Vliet, right side. Siakam for 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williamson, a screen on Anunoby. Floats it up for Williamson. Barnes looking around. It's rebounded by New Orleans here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Smitty, OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK.
Siakam, a screen on Jones. And Siakam throws it down.
I love how assertive Siakam is on the pick and roll, disrupting the defense and getting himself open.
The pass to McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. McCollum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans. Van Vliet against Jones. Here's Siakam. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Boucher's shot is off. Pelicans leading by 4. McCollum outside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. French checked in for Fred Van Vliet. The Raptors have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Trent with the wide open look. Here's Boucher. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Craig, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Williamson kicks to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Close it up for Williamson.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Trent against Jones, and he lobs it up toward the rim, and Siakam throws it down.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Williamson a screen on Anunoby, and Williamson throws it down.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
This is where you like to see Zion go to work in the lane, where his size is a decided advantage.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
Pass to Trent. 56 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Love the determination from Gary. It's why he gets these whistles.
For your Raptors, Gary Trent.
The free throw drops for Trent.
At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now here's Ingram. 51 seconds left to play in the first half. Jones with it. And it's Trent picking him up. To the middle. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist in the game. Raptors trail by 11. Here's Trent. It's stolen by Jones. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Williamson looking it over. Valanciunas with a screen on Siakam. Siakam pulls it in. Anunoby against Ingram. Boucher's shot is off.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with them.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We've got... Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Toronto calls timeout. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 14-point game. Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. We've got Josh Richardson. Hands out there with Hayes. And it's Daniels in at the point. New Orleans shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Pelicans leading by 15. And that one's good. Daniels.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Banton. Back to Boucher. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Boucher's got 6.
Nice work on the interior. Boucher taking what the defense gives him.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Murphy, a screen on Barton. Daniels passes to Murphy.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And that one's good. Barnes.
Good work inside. Barnes showing how skilled he is close to the rim.
Here is Daniels. Barton defending. Nance in the post. Porter's there. Nance, no good. Raptors trail by 15. Smitty, the talented Larry Nance, has a very complete game, doesn't he?
He does. He does a little bit of everything for this team. Scores, rebounds, passes, defends. Kevin, he's such an excellent role player.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
The Pelicans have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. That free throw good from Daniels. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Barton outside to the inside. Porter, and finished off by Porter.
This is what happens when you do so much damage from distance. Porter able to slip inside for a gimme.
Richardson kicks to Murphy. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And a miss there on the triple. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Barton passes to Boucher. Back to Barton. Boucher up top. Goes back up. And the dunk by Boucher.
You can count on him to bring the energy. Boucher crashes in and gets the effort points off the rebound.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Murphy against Barton. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Toronto calls timeout.
You want a free t-shirt, so let's get down. It's time for your Northside Grill. Come on, everybody, give it up for the man.
Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Now Van Vliet, 8 points for him. On deep. Doesn't go that time. New Orleans leading by 16. Murphy with the ball. It's Ingram on the wing. Inside. The shot's good from Hayes. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And here is Ingram. He's got 6. Kicks to Murphy. Back to Ingram. Got a piece of it. 43 seconds left to play in the third. Van Vliet wide open. Connects from three-point range. Van Vliet's got 11.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Ingram outside. A 3-ball. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors trail by 15. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Richardson against Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Siakam, a screen on Richardson. And here's Ingram from the arc. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
OG Anunoby has great lateral quickness.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And here's McCollum for 3. No good on the shot. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Van Vliet with it. Now defended by McCollum. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. Here's Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Assertive play by Fred in the paint. He wanted that foul, and he got it.
He throw good, Van Vliet.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet. Down low. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Jones.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
That was great anticipation on the steal. A gamble that paid off.
Here's Boucher. It's tipped. It's stolen by Jones. Stolen by Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The length and athleticism of Pascal Siakam is special. This is why he's such a big part of this team.
Pascal Siakam.
Siakam hits them both. And the Pelicans with possession here. The lead is 15. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Passes to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. And he makes good on the layup.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Toronto with the ball. Van Vliet with it. Jones covering. Good D by Jones. Pelicans leading by 17. Valanciunas with a screen on Anunoby. McCollum against Anunoby. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Toronto shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Siakam left side. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And finished off by Williamson.
Every night we see him, Zion has one mindset: seek and destroy.
Siakam for three. Nailed from three-point land. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And stolen by Siakam. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. And that'll be his third foul so far.
13 fouls.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Siakam outside.
His defensive instincts off the chain. Zion's able to read and react to his opponent.
And the New Orleans Pelicans with another turnover here.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth. Van Vliet against Jones. Now that one from Van Vliet.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Ingram passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pelicans.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zion Williamson.
High-level shot-making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
The previous play is
tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
What you respect about Zion, he's not trying to flex on everyone. He sees the big picture on the court and in the public eye.
To the paint, deflects the pass. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Count that one. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Siakam, good.
That play shows you how much confidence this team has in Siakam's shot. They set him up perfectly.
And McCollum puts up a deep three. No good. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. A solid win on the road for them. This built
Court, Brent. A little throwback to the old days of the NBA when big men ruled.
Well, the game has become so perimeter-oriented. These guys have a lot of skill, and they're going to be able to operate inside a phone booth, and we'll see if these big guys can find a way to dominate uniquely in the way that they bring their offensive prowess.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And it's the Kings with the ball. The Nets making their last shot. Herter finds Fox. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Well, we know Fox is at his best when he's playing with pace, Brent.
Yeah, he can pass and defend, but it's that speed that really tips the scales as to how much of an effect he's going to have in winning basketball games. If that three-point shot comes around, he's a bit more consistent. Wow, there's a whole nother level to the Fox game.
Now here's Finney-Smith. Back to Claxton. The kick out to Simmons. Claxton down low, working on Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tipped. Outside Barnes. Herter passes to Fox. Herter, a screen on Dinwiddie. 5 to shoot. And it's Fox missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Claxton. And that one is stuffed right through.
I think he wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. It's stolen by Fox. Back come the Kings in transition. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
De'Aaron Fox every night can bring that kind of activity. That's what makes him so tough.
Back to Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Fox up top for 3. No good on the shot. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Down low. Here's Finney-Smith. He can't get it to go. Sabonis with some nice D. Here's Fox. Up and in on the layup.
Well, hard to get Fox off of his center of gravity. So low, so quick, and phenomenal at scoring when he gets hit.
Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, B.A., you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento.
Now here's Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Barnes has got 5 points.
Barnes keeps competing out there. When you sink a 3 on him, he's going to come back and try to make you pay.
Claxton. Sabonis with some nice D.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Sabonis just cleaning the board, taking care of business. That's just too easy if you're the defense.
Pass to Claxton. Launches a 3. And the Nets another 3.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Fox against Bridges. Outside Barnes. That's good from Fox on the assist by Barnes. He has 6.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Here's Dinwiddie. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. It's Bridges on the wing. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Claxton. And he banks in the layup.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Bridges against Fox. Outside Herder. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Dinwiddie outside. The kick out to Simmons. Pass to Claxton. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. Shoots over Sabonis. Now here's Fox. He's got 6. Outside Herder. It's good if it goes.
Not letting the offense get the better of him. Bridges locked in.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first.
Please give a big round of applause for your king,
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got Ben Simmons. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Herder gets the bucket.
They keep capturing the lead and giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Claxton. He's got 12. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Drills it from deep. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Bridges. They set a pick. Here's Dinwiddie. And it's Simmons with the jam.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Fox outside. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Fox the pass to Barnes. 5 on the clock. From the arc. Rebound Brooklyn. Out on his own on the break. Now here's Finney-Smith. He's covered closely. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. And now it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Barnes to halt the run. And Simmons grabs the board. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. Barnes with the rebound. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Fox for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Finney-Smith. He's covered by Fox. Back to Claxton. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Herder. And it's off from 3-point range. The Nets with the lead. Outside Simmons. Here's Claxton. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Here's Claxton after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Back to Dinwiddie. Screen by Claxton. Inside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Fox. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Bridges passes to Simmons. Claxton down low. He's guarded by Sabonis. Back to Simmons. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Claxton. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. And it's a 9-point Brooklyn lead. Pass to Barnes. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Barnes has got 8 points.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
Claxton down low, working on Sabonis. Timeout called, Brooklyn.
Here comes the fun game. Your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Make some noise.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Once again, fans, that was your 916 Crew Dance Team.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Outside Davis. And stolen by Bridges. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Stolen by Davis. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets.
The Nets, 29. Fans, get ready for the Jabberwockies.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Kings trailing. Murray and Barnes are at the forward slots. Davis out there with Davion Mitchell. And it's Lynn in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Yeah, he's going to be in the paint is Alex Lynn, and he's good at forcing the defense to come in and take some chances. Whacked him that time.
And he makes a first. The Kings making a switch here. Miles is checked in. That one misses. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Dinwiddie against Davis. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Mitchell with the ball. To the paint. They kick it out to Murray. There's a screen by Lynn. Down low. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
This guy's got a great nose for the offensive glass, and I like how he used those long arms that time to reach up, snag that rebound.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Edwards, he's checked in for Sacramento. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Noel, he's checked in for Claxton. O'Neal comes in for Bridges. Harris is checked in for Dinwiddie. And Sumner subbed in for Ben Simmons. So it's Sacramento now. The Nets making their last shot. Basket counts. Davis has got his first 2 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Noel. Nails the 16-footer. And the Nets lead by 5. The Kings have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, looking at the career of Nerlens Noel, Brent, a big man who's had to fight through a variety of injuries.
Yeah, lots of persistence on Nerlens' part to still be a solid contributor and do some impactful things off the bench. Good shot blocker, good rebounder, and provides that kind of rim protection teams are looking for. Yeah, Len's not going to settle for anything else. A dunk on the inside goes up strong.
Harris outside. Off target from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Edwards. This for the tie! Kept alive to the right side. Lynn inside. He's against O'Neal. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
That one drops. He ties it up. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Sumner. Johnson against Murray. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Inside. It's stolen by Johnson. For 3, here's Harris. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Brooklyn ball.
.151 left in the third quarter. Here's Noel. The kick out to Johnson. Harris outside. Back to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And the Nets lead by 3.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
A minute 22 left to play in the third quarter. On the wing, Mitchell. Pounded by Harris. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire. Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
For the lead. Pass to Lynn. Outside Edwards. Outside Mitchell. Over to the wing. Uncovered. Lynn can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
Timeout. Timeout. Start it. Sacramento calls timeout. Who out there needs a t-shirt? Well, here they come.
And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Edwards. Herter's checked in for Davis. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Bridges. Murray brings the double. Here's Finney-Smith. Pass to Claxton. Three-pointer, Bridges. And the Nets get it back. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Nets. They're up. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He told them to be more careful about their selections, saying, quote, don't force it at the arc. If it's not a good look, don't risk it. Move the ball, attack inside. Use your options.
Great work, Allie, thanks. And so in the game for the Nets, Mikal Bridges is out there with Johnson. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Dinwiddie in a two-guard.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Out to the right wing. Here's Claxton. The shot, no good. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. And here's Herter. Pass to Fox. Back to Herter. Fox left side. Sabonis outside. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie for Brooklyn. They've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Bridges passes to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Fox for 3. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 11. Simmons against Barnes. Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
I mean, you have to love the physicality of Simmons right there. He has the strength and size to finish that play.
And the Nets making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And it's Fox with the jam.
So shifty. Fox gets in there anytime he wants to.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the middle. Here's Claxton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Sabonis with a screen on Bridges. Herter passes to Sabonis. Offline with a 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Claxton. Simmons up top. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. Outside Barnes. Now here's Fox. He's guarded by Bridges. Barnes with a screen on Bridges. Fox finds Barnes. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. Barnes against Simmons. Pass to Dinwiddie. It's stolen by Barnes. Fox with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Fox the pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes making that dunk look really easy.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Takes a three. The shot won't fall. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. To the inside. And it goes. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
At the line for your team.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here.
And Sabonis, he's an all-star. Guys at this level tend to come through in moments like this.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. To the wing, right side. Back to Dinwiddie. Now here's Bridges. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. There's 10 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments. De'Aaron Fox stepping up for the team, showing he's capable in these moments.
It's stolen by Barnes. So a close game sees Sacramento taking... All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we can see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. C.J. McCollum out there with Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
G.A., it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
And here's McCollum after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Williamson right side. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and quick and shifty there off the bounce. Fluid with that shot motion as well. Williamson continues to impress.
Mitchell. And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Ingram. Fires the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
The drive by Mitchell. Good. Mitchell's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
A 3 from McCollum. They get the rebound. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Chalk up 2 there. He has 5.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Cavaliers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level on the playoff, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Now, Donovan Mitchell has an earned reputation as being elite as a scorer in this league. He's cooking right now.
And here's McCollum for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Garland. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Stolen by Okoro. Garland against McCollum. Lobbed up there for Mitchell. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
1:16 left here in the first quarter. Ingram deciding where to go with it. McCollum outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Mitchell with it. Now defended by McCollum. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Back to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
McCollum against Mitchell. Ingram outside. And another three for New Orleans.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. McCollum outside. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Back to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Makes it off the glass. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
How ridiculous is Ingram? Just toying with the defense's emotions with that ball handle.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
And Ingram launches it from deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And
please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pelicans.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. And that one is hammered home.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mitchell outside. 6 to shoot. Pelicans with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision for LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it. Where you see the elite athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. Boy, can he get off his feet in a hurry.
Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram outside. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Using his strength to absorb the contact and his length to convert the basket. Ingram sure plays with some toughness.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Jones against Garland. LeVert the pass to Garland. Oh, LeVert in position. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Williamson finds McCollum. And there's the pass to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. That's good from Williamson on the assist from Valanciunas. Williamson's got the lead up to 12 now for New Orleans. Pass to LeVert. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 1:38 left here in the second. Allen, a screen on McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. And then Allen slams it in. Evaluating recent attempts, Doris, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic.
A slam dunk by Garland.
Aggressive move to the bucket. Darius Garland, dangerous when he's in attack mode.
McCollum with the ball. He's got 20. He kicks to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Garland the pass to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ingram outside from deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Group substitution here for New Orleans. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Pass to LeVert for the 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. LeVert's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you cannot allow Karis LeVert to square up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's going to knock down that shot with great consistency.
That'll do it for the first half. Pelican. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back.
The Pelicans, 46.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Green. Then there's Allen. And it's Osman in at the power forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And here's Murphy beyond the arc. Allen with the rebound. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
And Torres for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
On the wing, Daniels. And Nance kicks to Daniels. Lays it up and banks it in. Daniels has got 4 this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Osman. That's good, and it's Garland. With the assist.
Wow, showing the ability to create for himself and others. Darius Garland, good court awareness.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Picked by Murphy. Daniels passes to Murphy. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Pelicans lead by 12. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Driving the lane. The slam dunk by Garland.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Here is Daniels. Nance a screen on Garland. Daniels kicks to Nance. Back to Daniels. Releases from 15. Here's Nance. He doesn't hit that one. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Outside Garland. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And it's LeVert missing. Pelicans leading by 10. To the middle, here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
The previous plays
can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Right side, Garland. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now LeVert, 5 points in the game, uses the glass to finish the layup. LeVert's got 7 points.
Now there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Murphy, a screen on Garland. Daniel from outside. The Cavaliers pull it in, and they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Now, here's Garland. He's covered by Daniels. Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Back to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. A different look now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Green, and it's Mitchell in for Garland. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Ingram, he's checked in for Daniel. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The drive by Mitchell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan... Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Passes it to Murphy. Fades away. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Now, Donovan Mitchell can play the 1 or the 2, and in a pinch, maybe the 3. The drive and the passion he plays with is special.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And it's Ingram missing. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 29 points. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now just a 5-point Pelican lead.
Boy, high percentage shot there by Donovan Mitchell. Gets close enough to the rim, uses the touch he has. That's pretty.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Cavaliers call time here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So the Pelicans...
You got to be kidding. You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Here's McCollum with the drive. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
This guy just isn't missing today. I mean, what a day he's had from the field.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Rubio with it. Jones covering. Rubio the pass to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Going inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Mitchell outside. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
Here's Ingram. Dishes it to Williamson. Back to Ingram. There's the pass to Williamson. Good D by Mobley.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Mitchell against Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Valanciunas dishes to Williamson. McCollum with the screen on Mobley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from D.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Back to Mitchell, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Pelicans leading by 3. look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Good work there as it goes.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Allen left side. Ingram with the steal. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Here's a Okoro. Ball's knocked loose, and they get it back. Back to Mobley. And another shot. Yes!
How about the young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
And here are the Pelicans. Ingram outside. It's McCollum on the wing. Ingram a screen on Mitchell. Kicks it out to Williamson. Clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Garland dishes to Mitchell. From 10 feet out, money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
McCollum outside, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
So New Orleans wins it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
They're prepared to give their rabid fan base a night to remember. It'll be the Raptors off the tip. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, Mikal Bridges is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. Finney-Smith with it, working on Barnes. Pass to Claxton. And we're in for a fast-paced game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet, believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
Claxton, second shot opportunity, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
No good on the second free throw.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
Siakam, the pass to Boucher. Brooklyn with the board. First quarter, just over a minute played. Down low. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013. Their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. It didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
Simmons, the pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Simmons. Shoots over Siakam. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Bridges against Van Vliet. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And he lays it up and in. Van Vliet's got 5.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Dinwiddie. He gets the bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Inside. Goes back up. And Boucher with a layup.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Here's Simmons. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. It's tipped. Simmons with it. Van Vliet covering. And it's Bridges with the jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Van Vliet against Simmons. The 3. Van Vliet misses. Brooklyn trailing. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Here's Simmons. Toronto grabs the miss.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Barnes passes to Siakam. Got a hand on it. Simmons against Van Vliet. That ties the game. Simmons has got his second basket of the game.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Outside Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Van Vliet against Simmons. To the middle. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Brooklyn with the ball. Pass to Finney-Smith. The kick out to Simmons. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And the Nets, another three.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide-open shooter.
Siakam outside, fires for three. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dinwiddie, no good. The Raptors have gone 6 of 11 so far. And here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Fires the 3. And the Raptors, another 3. 5 ticks left now in the first quarter. Here's Siakam. And that's not gonna go. Fred Van Vliet has been on display for Toronto. 8 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors? Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 3 on the court right now. Second quarter for the Nets. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. He's out there with Nicholas Claxton. Ben Simmons is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot.
Great setup. When you have Simmons' height, it's easier to see the entire floor.
Van Vliet outside. Picked it out of midair. And they're on the run. The finish! Oh, Simmons throws it down hard!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Van Vliet. Give him 8. Jacks up a 3. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to duck it home.
Simmons, the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton, 18 feet out. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Barnes. There's the 3. The shot off that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Simmons, the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Finney-Smith. Offensive board. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Now it's a 6-point Brooklyn lead. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets. Right side Barnes. The kick out to Van Vliet. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Bridges. Outside Simmons. Back to Bridges. Outside Simmons. There's the... Oh! Throw it down! Wow!
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
Anunoby finds Boucher. Back to Anunoby. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Van Vliet. And stolen by Simmons. It's Finney Smith with the drive. Shakes him. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 4th assist in this one. Simmons against Van Vliet. And stolen by Simmons. Dinwiddie left side. Nice move. No good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. And here's Siakam for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Now the Nets with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Dinwiddie, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Siakam with a screen on Dinwiddie. And Siakam with the jam.
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Dinwiddie, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Barnes passes to Boucher. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside, here's Finney Smith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
At the line for Toronto.
First one falls.
At the line for 2.
Siakam hits them both. 17 seconds left in the second. Pass to Johnson. Here's Sumner, guarded by Van Vliet. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Here comes Toronto on the push. The 3 from Barnes. The ball's knocked loose. And so it's Brooklyn closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant.
Get ready for the Jabberwocky!
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Ben Simmons.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
They've got Gary Trent. Otto Porter is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Will Barton, and it's Ben in a 2-guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Barton outside. Here's Boucher, and finished off by Boucher.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Noel, the pass to Johnson. With the crossover. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Barton outside. Tipped. Fast break, Brooklyn. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now here's Trent. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Connects from downtown.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
And there is a whistle that goes on Otto Porter. That's his first foul of the game. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They've led by as many as 11. Johnson, pass to Noel. The shake over Boucher. Noel, no good.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Launches it. And Gary Trent Jr. hits from deep. Trent's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Noel. And Noel hammers it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Trent for three. And the Raptors, another three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Toronto trailing. Trent outside. Boucher up top. Pass to Barton. Boucher against Noel. 6 to shoot. Trent, the pass to Boucher. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Johnson. The three. Sinks it from distance. Johnson's got 9.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Trent outside. Here's Porter, and he converts the layup.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Outside Johnson. And he drives in. Pass to Noel. Brooklyn calls timeout. Chewis checked in for Toronto. Scotty Barnes comes in for Barton. And the Nets also making a change. Bridges is checked in. The kick out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Trent outside. The three is up. Achua inside. Noel on him. Out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. From deep, Johnson. And the Nets. Another three.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Trent with it. He's got 9. Takes the three. And the Raptors another three.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely. And they have to continue to go to him.
Noel against Achua. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to
the previous play is under
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Siakam for three, and a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Siakam's got 12 points. Timeout call, Brooklyn. So both teams making some changes here. Brooklyn's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Claxton. Fires in the triple. He has 7.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Van Vliet outside. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. And so it's Cameron Johnson making things happen for the Nets. Absolutely carrying the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets as we get the 4th quarter going. We've got Mikal Bridges, Nicholas Claxton out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
And Anunoby for 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
To the inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Boucher's checked in for Pirtle. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets. And that one misses. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. And stolen by Simmons. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course, they foul him.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. We've gone about 1.5 minutes into this 4th quarter. Siakam outside. Back to Van Vliet. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Claxton. Out to Bridges. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Raptors have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Barnes. Siakam outside. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star, someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
Simmons can't hit that one. Siakam with the defensive effort. Outside for Boucher. Drives to the hoop. Rebounded by the Nets.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Finney-Smith's shot is off. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Van Vliet against Simmons. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Boucher a screen on Simmons. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Raptors, another 3.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boucher a screen on Simmons. Siakam pass to Boucher. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Claxton. Outside Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh, impressive play from Simmons, showing he can step up and be the guy on offense when he has to.
Siakam the screen. From deep. That's his 4th miss out of 10 attempts. The Nets with a lead. To the middle. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective. Simmons against Van Vliet. Now Boucher. Right side, Anunoby. 3-pointer. Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. So it's Toronto now.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Siakam for 3. Oh, he nails it! Oh, an enormous 3-pointer!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Simmons. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Answering the call. Ben Simmons, huge in the biggest moment.
And Toronto calls time here. They trail by 2. 5 ticks left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
And here's Siakam for 3. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. And this was an emotional win.